We are live on YouTube,
Sweet.
and it looks like we're live on TikTok now.
Awesome. Good to be back.
I don't actually really know what the agenda is today. We will see.
We will definitely do tutorials today, but we'll see what kind we'll do.
Absolutely.
Awesome. And I think in the meantime, I'll work on this until we have some interesting questions.
What do we got? We got an angry cat face. We got Lexi. We got cashier girl kisser. What?
What? That's
No
wild.
face Stephanie Norlor. Lexi, hello.
Hey.
Salem, hello. It's been a little while. How are you
Yeah.
doing? Zumi Lou Nasurith River Ray
Ooh, Ray.
or EY.
Oh, R-E-Y. That's cool
Kathy
too.
Bry BRY J 2-Bit Matthews. I'm good. Hope you guys are good as well. We are.
Yes,
Hello,
absolutely.
Chill Gamer on YouTube, and Dahlia. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we went ahead and yeeted ourselves on here. Little ol' us.
Little old us. Little old art couple. Let's see. Hey, Chill Gamer Dahlia. Yep, on YouTube. Awesome. We're doing we're gonna be doing some tutorials today, the huge, because we actually didn't stream yesterday or Wednesday, and we're kind of having a little bit of a withdrawal. So feel free to ask any questions if you know, and if we find them interesting enough to answer them, we'll answer them.
Notified the Discord server.
Awesome.
Yes.
But in the meantime, I'm working on this Mickey-stration.
So what should we go into today? You know, we got the I'm gonna grab it really quick. We got the arm and hand book.
Yeah. Hey, Loopsy.
Hello.
Yeah, we actually got that creative illustration book earlier. We don't know if we're gonna go through that. I think it'd be interesting to go through books like that, because it's always fun to look through the books and see what can inspire us. So, you know, I'm a big fan of these kind of illustrations. So, yeah. Ooh, fun. You're probably gonna do a lot of studies on that arm and hand and motion book.
For sure, because I'm bad at drawing arms and hands.
You're not bad. Honestly, I feel like your hands in book 1 were actually quite good.
Okay.
Okay, arm anatomy.
Okay.
Let's go.
There's some see-through bits.
See-through bits.
Yeah. Look at that.
You are early, Mango. Hey, Chuko. Dahlia
Yeah.
says, I've come to realize that when I add the clothes on my drawings, I lose so much of the pose that I worked so hard on because I drew so many ball gowns. Because I drew so many ball gowns. That's funny. Basically, she works so hard on the pose, but then she just draws ball gowns over them, and then it just loses the pose. I feel that. That's why I don't commit too much with the poses.
It's more practice. Double the practice.
That's true. It is more double the practice. That is very true.
Double the practice. You know,
And you can always make a version without the ball gown.
joke's on everyone else. You get 2 times the practice, but they only see the 1 times the practice.
Yep.
Hello, Snaz Ginny. It's been a little while.
Yeah.
Chuko, Mingo, Loopsy, Snaz,
Pun.
Sun. You know what pun rhymes with? It rhymes with sun, and you know whose son is? Silly little Snaz. I came as soon as I heard.
Yay.
Hey, Saturn, new mics,
Actually,
new microphone arms.
new mic arms, yes.
So it's been a whole thing, you know. This is the same exact microphone. We got some microphone arms here, and they make us sound a lot better. And then because we had the mics in front of our face, we're going pop, 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 and so we had to get some little fluffy pop filters.
Pop filters, yeah.
Hello, I finally watch your stream. I always watch the recorded. Awesome.
Oh, awesome.
Welcome live.
Yes.
The Draw Anime Academy podcast. Welcome everybody to Draw Anime Academy. I'm your host, Miki Beaky.
And what else? Any questions you have on art, we talk about.
Yes.
Unless,
That's amazing. Congrats on the upgrade. Danny, I was recording a YouTube video on this computer, and I was like editing the video, and I was like, this sounds terrible. Is that what we sound to? We sound like every day on stream? And apparently it was
Yes.
yes. The answer was yes. Absolutely yes. So this is what we're supposed to sound like, and before that was
This is our real voice chat. This is our how people actually hear us, or where we were supposed to be heard.
also chat's on top now. So if you see me looking up like this or like this, I'm looking at like Discord. I
Yeah.
have to go like this.
Mermaid Mickey.
Saturn, welcome. I'm dead. How do I make my digital art more professional looking?
Oh.
Fundamentals.
Fundamentals.
If you want your art to have a professional feel, it's in the correct fundamentals for sure.
Mm-hmm.
The difference generally between amateur work and professional work is just the refinement in those core fundamentals.
Yeah. So what are the fundamentals?
Like perspective, dimensional drawing, drawing things correctly in 3D,
Yep.
proportion, lighting, design is a big one.
Lighting.
So if you're an artist and you're just like, if you want to go from being an amateur to like professional level, it's these fundamentals that makes the difference.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to ask what is design?
What is design? It's like, what is design? It's a really broad question. Making things look good.
Yeah, appealing.
It's like successfully fulfilling the intention, Like if you want something to look scary, a good design would be something that looks scary.
Or like it fits the intended effect.
It's like the successful filling of a specification or prompt,
Mm-hmm.
Like if your job is to design a pirate chest that's realistic, or your idea, or if you want to design like a ball gown, right, like what Dahlia was talking about, a successful ball gown looks good and also is a ball gown.
It's a fit for the intended purposes of the design.
Yeah.
It's got to not look like a super generic ball gown unless that's what you want, and it's got to feel good.
Colton sounds so different to me. I feel like he's a skinwalker, Colton.
Skinwalker?
That's funny.
That's wild.
Guess who's back? Hello, Saf.
Welcome back, Saf. Good to see you here.
Yeah, good to see ya. Can I get an ack? Maybe if you draw Mickey. Look, I've given you a bunch of acts. I haven't received many Mickeys lately, so like.
Mickey payments?
I'm gonna need some.
Mickey credit? I don't know.
You need to build up some Mickey credit. Mickey street cred.
For every one drawing, there's an act.
You'll get a couple acts for every one drawing, Maybe like you'll get like a couple, like 3 acts that you can redeem at different times or something. Started to draw more because I found more motivation now. Awesome.
Awesome. That's great.
Christina and I were talking about something interesting. It's kind of odd live streaming and teaching something like art, because think about it this way, right? If there's somebody out there and they want to become like a pilot, right? Like they want to fly a jet and they want to shoot down enemies in dogfights like Top Gun, right? Top Gun Maverick or something. How would you learn how to fly and shoot down at pilots, shoot down other pilots, right? You'd go to flight school. You'd start from the very basics. You'd study a whole bunch. It'd be a really long time before you ever got into a cockpit or anything, right? You'd probably learn how to fly like basic planes and stuff, and then you'd move your way up. But funny enough, when it comes to drawing, the way that people approach learning drawing a lot of the time is they kind of just like, they think they know what the problem is, right? Like, if I knew this, then my artwork would look great or whatever.
Yeah.
And I like to think of learning art as like this very process driven thing where you build up your skills over time, right? And so imagine a bunch of people who want to become pilots, right? And all these people, they've never been in an airplane before. And they come to a pilot, a live stream, right, with someone who's a jet fighter. And the person in the chat is like, well, I've never been in an airplane before, but can you teach me how to barrel roll and dodge enemy missiles and then spin around and shoot the enemy down?
Real.
And the person who teaches flying planes is just like,
Okay.
well, even if I did describe it to you, none of the terminology would make sense because you don't know anything about airplanes. You don't know what this stick does. You don't know what this button does. You don't know what that button does. You don't know how to handle G-forces. It's like, it's not really their, you know what? It's not that they're so far behind. It's just that learning how to fly airplanes and dogfight is very process driven. And so when we teach art on a live stream, art is very process driven, right? It's like you get people who come into the chat and they go, how do I draw dynamic poses fighting in perspective? And it's kind of like asking a pilot, how do I dogfight and do barrel rolls and shoot missiles? You can absolutely learn, but we wouldn't start you off with dynamic fighting poses in perspective. We would start you off with like basic proportional measurements, drawing it at like 1,000 times, you know?
Yep.
And so it's very difficult to answer questions with good integrity when we know that the process is so long, and it's something that we've been talking about lately.
It's not like something that's just simple to answer, because like it would require you to understand the prerequisite knowledge, and that's totally fine and all.
And it's the same thing. Like we did a live stream where and it is fine. It is really fine. Like and it, it's not like it's not anyone's fault. It's not even a bad thing. It's just kind of like a mismatch of information, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we did a live stream not too long ago where we broke down
styles,
and all of the terminology was like value grouping, right? And exposure and simultaneous contrast and all of these definitions that a lot of people just don't know because they haven't learned the basics.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't learned the basics. And so Christine and I have been discussing different types of ideas to teach on live streams that are more appropriate for the level.
Yeah.
And it's just been something that's been on our minds. We haven't really decided anything yet.
But we have been talking about it,
Because we're foundation teachers. Like we have a passion for teaching foundation. We both have foundational training in art. We went to art school. We studied a lot. We take a lot of classes, and it's like a very process-driven thing that gets built up slowly over time, and you can't just jump to the end. And we don't want to trick people, right? We don't want to make a tutorial where if you just follow these steps, you'll make a nice-looking drawing, because our goal is not to have people make a nice-looking drawing. Our goal is to help teach people how to express their ideas.
Yeah.
And so if we made a book where it's just like step 1, draw a circle. Here's how to draw the owl. Yeah. We don't make owl tutorials. We don't really want to make owl tutorials. We want to help people build the skills to express themselves creatively.
Yes. And I think also long-lasting skill, because once you know the foundation, you don't necessarily go back and get bad, because it's all muscle memory at that point.
Yeah. And I don't have anything against those kind of tutorials or education. It's just not what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not what we do.
Yeah. That's why anytime, whenever people ask, oh, how do you draw a side profile? I always start with proportion. I don't go oh, you draw a curve and this curve and that curve, and all of a sudden you got a side profile. I mean, I could definitely teach it that way.
And art is interesting, right? Because there's foundational knowledge, but there's also lots and lots and lots of little tips.
Yeah.
And so tip videos or tip streams are useful, but they're most useful to people with underlying foundation. It's like a pilot who can fly a plane, learning a tip about flying planes a little bit better is much more useful than a tip about flying planes a little bit better to someone who's never flown or even been in an airplane. And so the jet fighter analogy was one tip, not a tip, was an analogy that my teacher, when I was very first getting started, I just graduated high school, and I was a beginner, and I was going to a school that taught us how to become, taught us the foundational skills in order to become concept artists. And he used the jet fighter analogy, and he's just like, everybody kind of wants to jump ahead. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to jump ahead, but like if you jump ahead, you're kind of just shooting yourself in the foot. Mm-hmm. Art is a marathon. You can have fun during the marathon for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like learning art, learning those fundamental skills is a marathon. It takes a really, really, really long time, and you never really stop learning. Mm-hmm. There we go. My tablet was sliding all around.
Oh man.
No, you don't really need a specific pencil to sketch, and I appreciate it. You know, it's something that's been on our minds. We're trying to improve the quality of our education, but also keep up, you know, what we're really passionate about.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the first thing I started with when I was drawing is just a number 2 pencil, and that was it. Because you know, in the end, you got the motor skills to draw, right? So just start with something.
Jiro, you're gonna have to open it in your browser.
Yeah.
If you open it from the TikTok app, it won't work.
Yeah. I'm thirsty. Rosie Sketches said, I watched your eye video and it was easy to understand. Awesome. Thank you. It was just higher up in the comments.
Cowboy hats? Cowboy hats. Snaz.
That's something Miki would say.
Are you going to be visiting us in Arizona? Is that why you want to know about cowboy hats? I mean, sure. Like, we can talk a little bit about cowboy hats.
Cowboy hats.
Yeah. So it looks like it's kind of an elongated...
Potato chip. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a potato chip. It's wider at the back than it is at the front. This is a pretty good little image of a cowboy hat. Let's go to pure ref. So, like... I don't really need that. Okay, let's go. That's not right. Let's go to this, copy image. So, you know, one of the best things, obviously, is to look at some reference. So, if we're going to break down a cowboy hat, and I think I'm just going to draw with my mouse right now a little bit, you know. Drawing with a mouse helps you get out of your brain or get out of your, like, habits. You'll be like, but if I draw with a mouse, I'll draw a lot worse. Yeah, that's the point. You want to draw worse. Like, you don't want to get in that rut.
Hey, Tira.
Okay, so here's a cowboy hat, right? Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the forms of this. So we've basically got, you know, the cylinder part, which is not really a true cylinder. It feels like it's kind of from maybe a top view. It's more like this than it is like a true circle. You've got this bit right here, and then you've got kind of like these dips here on the side from a top view.
Looks like
this, to me, what?
Looks like this. Like sunken in cheeks.
Yeah, kind of does look like lips or something, or sunken in chips. Chips? Lips? it does kind of does look like a chip though, right?
Yeah.
You've got like the front, and this sort of goes back like this. And I'm not really trying to draw an accurate cowboy hat. It's like drawing connects it to your brain better.
Okay.
And it kind of looks like that to me. Like that's sort of the shape, right? I see this on the front, and I'm going to ignore all like the fancy lines and everything for now. Like you can find specific reference that will help you find these shapes. But I want to understand this better. This comes down a little bit. If we were to like draw a center line on this, it would come out like that. So it's basically, yeah, so this curve right here, it actually starts really, really close to the hat. It basically starts at the hat, right? Like this kind of curves around if I'm like drawing through this thing. And then the curve will start. And then honestly, it kind of goes flat. Like it's not like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
it kind of goes flat.
K Live says, I signed up for the classes. I'm now a student. Was curious the bonus brush pack y'all have.
Yeah, you can download that in the Intro to Digital Art class, or I actually just posted it in the student channels in the Discord server. If you have not gotten the Anime Art School role yet, let us know, and I can give you the
They were
role.
concerned if the brushes, if they worked on Clip Studio Paint.
They should work.
They should work. I think Dahlia, one of our students, works with Clip Studio, and I believe she has that brush pack. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Dahlia. But she has also... It does work for CSP. I have them on there. Okay, awesome. So, yeah.
Anyway, so cowboy hats, right? Again, there's underlying, like, foundational stuff. So this is awkward. There we go. So let's get our drawing. Let's get a little brush here, right? So cylinder. We can just keep this simple for now. And I would probably draw a cowboy hat like 20, 30 times. Rough sketches. They don't have to be rendered or anything. Why is that on super soft? Let's do that.
At all today, didn't we?
Yeah, I haven't drawn at all today. So I'm very not warmed up, you know. All right, let's do this. And then, again, we noticed earlier that, like, this curls up right here, right by the side. I didn't even draw it at an angle that would work very well, right? Let's do it again. Let's go.
Snaz asked in a different perspective for the sketch thing.
You can if you want. Like, you could do it in the same perspective, right? It's like a wireframe. So I would probably draw like a wireframe. I would be trying to understand this thing from like a very primitive level, right? Like we've got this coming over. It's kind of more like this. And then it comes back and then goes down. Let's just say that. Right? So here's like this cross section. So I drew the bottom of this part over here. And then I'll just draw like a cross section of the top part. So we'll just go like that. This is how I would learn how to draw something, because I've never really drawn cowboy hats before. This comes out and it kind of comes down. Here's the front. I don't have another view that shows me how far the back goes out. So let's just look.
It's like seeing it from orthographic.
All right. Very curved, right? Very curved. So what we're going to end up getting is probably something more like this. In a side view, this is really, really curved here. And this curve mimics this curve, except it's just a more extreme version of it, right?
I think
And so, yeah, I'll just merge them. Right? So let's go up here. I'm going to ignore the dips for now.
Mies asks, can one buy your brush pack on its own, or is it only for students?
We only have the brush pack available for students, but we do have this brush that I'm using right now for free.
It's on our link in profile, which is drawanime.com. Is the green button.
We can just do something like that. All right, so then this kind of comes out and up. And this sort of goes back like that. And so you're going to have sort of this complicated shape that comes down and twists. And remember, like, we noticed that this comes out and then it sort of straightens out. And so this kind of curves out and then it just straightens out, right?
You see that the other side has overlapped a bit of the hat too.
Yeah.
Well, at least in the reference.
And so we can kind of come out like this. And I would draw this a bunch of times, and don't even expect your first couple to look anything like a cowboy hat. Like you're learning and you're problem solving, right? So this can come up, and I'd honestly draw wireframe around this, right? This is a really important curve right here, so we can draw that in. Seems a little bit sharper right there. So like this curve right here is sort of the point at which it like curves around, and so it comes down and over and like up.
Apple.
You know, and then we'll go in here and So like you can see that I'm not copying the photo at all. I'm observing the photo and I'm using it as a reference to understand what's happening. So this comes up pretty straight, right? It's like boom, turns, goes over. You're getting this overlap here. But what's happening is the topology is going like
Saf says, why does this look so intimidating?
like that. You can break it down any day you want. Come on, Applejack. That's Alani. That's not kitty drink. That's culty drink.
Culty drink?
Get out of here. All right. Right. And so I may just draw like a little indication here. Like that.
Snaz, the way how you'll remember is drawing along and also doing it like 30 times.
Yeah, I literally was just like, yeah, draw this like 25 to 30 times. If you draw a cowboy hat 25 to 30 times from different angles, it is physically impossible for you not to be better than when you started. Like it is impossible for you not to understand a cowboy hat better than when you started. It's just sheer repetition. The fact that you can speak a language proves that your brain works that way because you learn language through repetition. Right? Like, and that's a decent little start. I'd find different ones. Just find something to get started with, and you'll see different breakdowns or different like this is kind of funny, right? Look at this dude.
Applejack, would you like a cowboy hat on your head?
I think he'd like a little clown little clown nose. Right? And you'll see different ways that this looks. Like you get this overlap right here. Like that's pretty nice.
Jiro asks, can you give us a tutorial for how to download the brush? I'm scared I might end up clicking a random button.
Huh?
So what you do to download the brush on our website, or like if you're going through TikTok, is you click like the 3 dots and say you download outside of TikTok. That's how it works, and it'll download in your files on your device. So like if you're on your iPad or whatever, and you download the file or download the brush file onto your iPad, you'll be able to get it from there when you import the brush onto Procreate or whatever program that you're using. Another way that you can get the brush, Jiro, if you're in our Discord server, you can just type in !brush in the Discord in any channel, and you'll be able to get it too. Get it there as well.
Cowboy Applejack, yeah. So it's like I break this down like I'm a 3D modeler. There's a top part, right? There's a top part. And there's a hat part. And the hat part, if it seems really complicated, you can just kind of break it down in a single curve first. You just break it down in a single curve first, and then you can go, here's that part, here's, you know, maybe this comes up even more, that part, here's this part. Right, this can kind of come back out and around.
A little bit hard to see.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of drawn on the edge, aren't I?
A little bit, but that's just because your reference is on the other side.
Here's this part and that part, and so you can almost like you can break it down in different ways. And this is actually how tutorials start. You can go how to draw a cowboy hat, and by experimenting and drawing this like 30 times. You'll notice little things, and it'll be like, oh, it's kind of like you're drawing like a little mouse, like a little computer mouse.
It is like a little computer
right?
mouse.
And you'll notice all these like similarities to different things as you break down things, right? And you'll like come down here and be like, okay, this comes down and then like that, and then it goes up like that. You'll notice these similarities to things as you experiment and sort of feel it out. And again, don't even like expect any of them to look like the thing. You're just kind of breaking down different parts of it and going like, okay, there's like, yeah. And you stick this thing on, and then you can just draw this part alone and be like, okay, it comes up,
was last live. I think we reviewed some books last live, but TikTok kind of cooked it because it thought that we were trying to sell books like for outside of TikTok.
I'm not even going to say it unless they nuke us again.
Yeah, that's right.
Right? And you just draw it a bunch of times from different angles. But again, a cowboy hat, it's like the jet thing, right? If you don't understand the basics of drawing things dimensionally, well, everything is in three-dimensional space, right? It's like wanting to be able to write sentences, but you don't know the alphabet. Like, dimensional drawing is the alphabet. Like, being able to draw primitive forms. Like, if you can't draw a cylinder, that's your vowels, right? If you can't draw a box,
the box is like the 3D alphabet.
Yeah, primitive forms are your 3D alphabet. And so drawing different objects is like making words. And if you don't know the alphabet, your ABCs of primitive forms, then it's going to be really hard to draw things. So a lot of people will rely on tutorials in order to try and skip the 3D alphabet and jump right to the thing. And it just doesn't work very well. I think people should do both, right? Like, I think people should try to draw the things because I think you should have fun drawing, obviously, and draw the things you want. But also drawing the 3D alphabet, right? Like, this to me feels a little bit higher in the back, so we could go maybe more like that. Maybe if it even kind of like sticks out at a shallower angle.
And sometimes hats are kind of weird, right? Because it feels like unnatural to like draw either like super high or super low. You're like, how does it actually fit on the head and stuff? But that's, where drawing it multiple times comes in handy.
And like, look where it ends up on. It's like right above the brow ridge for him, right? And so his cranium is like up in here. Like, it like fills a lot of this space. Pay attention to that sort of thing as well. Right, here's his ear, the brow ridge. The eyes are basically in the middle of the head. So if you bring this out, pretty close to probably how it is. You got a little bit of cushion room in there. Think about that sort of thing as well. And just draw it a bunch. Like, literally nothing is going to beat just drawing the thing a whole bunch of times. You will start to understand objects as you draw them over and over. Like, again, I basically never draw cowboy hats. I grew up in Arizona with horses and one of the world's longest annual rodeos, and I kind of had my fill of cowboy stuff as a kid, so I'm not really that interested in it. And like, even just find like little breakdowns of this kind of stuff. Like, what is the cross section of this? Just this little dip part, right? And another thing is it can really help you to see how these things are manufactured, how they're built. You could watch like a documentary on how cowboy hats are made. I guarantee you that will help understand more. It won't teach you how to draw it, but like, the understanding will help you draw it better.
Do you eventually get it on the first try, or is it expected to always be repetitive when designing? Boxing Mom mask on too.
You mean with like a new subject matter? You'll get much closer. Like, the better your foundation skill is, and like the better you are at kind of breaking down things and simplifying them, like you'll get it a lot faster. Like, if that's what you mean.
I think like it's hard to get things first try unless you like actually spend your whole life like doing it. Like what was it, like Ned Jacobs? He basically Ned Jacob. He's like he was a life painter. Was he? Yeah, I think he was. And he basically drew horses and a lot of indigenous tribes, and he like knows all this stuff because he's been surrounded by it his whole like art career, and he like knows the culture and everything, and he knows how to draw like a horse really fast because of it.
Yeah, like, you will definitely have a specialization. However, like, again, like, when on a client project, say you have to draw a bunch of medieval stuff and you've never drawn medieval stuff before, if you have the underlying foundational training, like you can catch on pretty fast. Like some of the very first like weapon design jobs that I got on, like you catch up to speed really fast on the project.
Mm-hmm.
Get to catch my favorite art duo. Hey, Rodgon, how's it going?
Hey.
Hope you're doing good.
That's
Keep
very
scrolling
nice.
off by accident.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, like
as long as you come
you'll
back.
absolutely have a specialty, but like design will transfer over. Like if you have really good shape language, right? If you want to build your shape language, one of the best ways, just draw a bunch of organic stuff. Draw animals, draw cats, draw dogs, draw wolves, leaves, trees, roots. Just like it's like that design sketching skill, right? Like you'll develop this intuitive sense of when things look good as you go on. And then, you can build your foundational skills, form drawing. There's a lot of form drawing exercise, right? You can do like, okay, you can cut the shape. And people will break it down in different ways. Some people will draw things like more organically, like hats or something. How do they do it? Right? Like hats and all that. And some people will break them down more like boxy. And it just depends on what you prefer,
Teach me your ways. I've been really interested in knowing how to draw, but I'm terrified. Jordan, the thing about art is that there's no risk. There's no reason to be terrified.
Yeah.
There really is no reason to be terrified because, like, when you start, everything's like, it's kind of expected to fail, right? But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, when you draw for the first time, think of it like you're starting a game for the first time. It's like,
Yeah.
you're expected to still need it. You need to get used to it, right? So like if I were you and I started getting drawing, I would try to find ways to enjoy it rather than be like, oh crap, I'm scared I'm gonna mess up. Like you're gonna guaranteed to mess up. That's every artist's life, right? But anyways, where was I going with it? Basically, you don't need to be afraid of it.
Yeah, it's like a fun thing,
Yeah.
It's funny because a lot of people will get into drawing. They'll be like, it would be so fun to do? Draw. And then as soon as they start drawing, all the fun goes away. Try to not let that happen.
Yeah.
Right? I oh my gosh, like that so happened to me when I was in high school. I was just like, I want to become a professional artist. This seems like the most fun thing ever. And then we all turned into sweats, and it's like all the fun went away, and it was just like, you know what I mean? Like we just turned into sweats and we didn't have fun anymore, and it took a long time to get that fun back. And some people, they never lose that fun. Like that's honestly my number one advice is like the more fun you can have, the more risk free, because like there's no risk, right? A drawing that doesn't turn out well, you haven't wasted anything, you haven't lost anything. No one learns what the careers actually are. You mean like character design, concept art, stuff like that? This is why I quit art. There are too many sweats. I find a lot of the time beginners are actually the ones having more fun than the professionals.
I agree. Like I had the most fun when I was just starting out, like as a kid. Like
Yeah.
Huh?
They have a dream from childhood and never really research into it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. I can't tell you the number of times that they kind of have like this sticker goal, right? Sorry, were you saying something?
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. They'll have like this goal, like riot splash artist or character concept artist. And yeah, and so there's unmet expectations. Yeah. Like they have like this goal that sounds good on paper, but they don't really understand what it is.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. I remember having the most fun as a kid drawing because I only focused on trying to get my idea on paper. I didn't even care how it looked. I didn't even think about the fact that it could look better, or like, oh, there was some other artist out there that made things look way better than I did. I just cared about like, oh, I have a scene in my head, I'm just going to draw it. And I had like so much fun because it was like playing dollhouse. I mean, if you're a girl and you played with dolls, like that was the way how I viewed it.
Yeah.
You know.
Actually, Rodgon, do you want to come on our YouTube channel and do an interview sometime?
Oh, have
That'd
fun.
be fun. I used to run a channel that did interviews, but that was back in like 2018, 19. It was a different channel. It'd be fun. Chat.
I think it'd be so fun. We haven't had an interview in a while.
What brush do you use?
You can get this brush on our website, drawanime.com. This is also the link in our profile. You can just take a screenshot of this, and you'll be able to get it for free. Boop. Now I'm kind of paranoid what TikTok's gonna potentially do. Oh well.
I'm scared to lose the fun.
I feel like when you start thinking of it like survival, like, oh, I need a, it's like when you start putting unnecessary stakes on your art in a way of like, well, if I can't draw, I'm not going to survive, or if I can't draw, I'm going to be left behind. It's like that's what kills the fun. It's true. It's what kills the fun.
Yeah.
But like learning fundamentals isn't the thing that kills the fun. It's the mindset. So like if you think like if you're using art in the wrong ways, like, oh, I need to use art to flex, or oh, I need to do art just like strictly for business, and there's no joy in it, like that's when things like start not being fun anymore.
I'm not staring at the camera, I'm reading chat. Hello.
If we were staring at the camera, we'd be looking as if we're making eye contact.
Watching people draw, I can see how every line fits into the idea, but when I try, it all goes south. I mean, that's just drawing, you know?
That is just drawing.
Like, it's the practice. It's like you hear someone talk and you're just like, man, they're so good at expressing what they're trying to say. But when I say something, I'm like, I like fumble around the word. It's just practice and experience, you know? There's like exercises. Hello, stuff maybe.
Hey. But like, I don't think there's ever really any person that ever gets it first try, like, and they never drawn before, unless you're like, I don't know.
It just doesn't.
Yeah, it's just too unrealistic.
And you got to give yourself grace, right?
Exactly. The only way how I would say, in my opinion, the only way to like get it first try is if you already have really good fundamentals, and then you can get really, really close on your first try. But it's never perfect on the first try, I would say. My motivation has been lacking lately. Been finding it hard to draw even though I want to draw. It's weird. You know, I really feel that, Dahlia. There'll be times where I'm like, oh, I still wanted to work on a personal illustration. And then when I work on it, I'm like, it kind of falls flat. I think there's always just those moments. It's temporary, but that definitely happens. I need to have better sitting posture. I was leaning away too much. There we go.
Haven't stayed in stream for a bit, but I'm going to stick around today. Nice. I have a lot of experience, but I'm self-taught, so I lack fundamentals. You know, James Gurney is self-taught. I'm trying to get by as a freelance artist, but IDK how to put myself out there. I mean, the good news is that you already understand that a big part of it is putting yourself out there.
That's true.
So, I mean, if you're making a living as an artist, you're a business. Like the art is kind of just the product, but the actual, like, you connect with customers, you sell things, you know, you sell your art, whatever. Like, that's all the business skills. I mean, it's funny because my grandpa, he was a body man. Like, he fixed cars for a living, and he would always talk about how everybody who fixed cars in a shop, they were just like, I'm pretty good at fixing cars. I'm going to go start a business fixing cars. And then the funny thing is that they realize that running a business fixing cars, the person that's like, that's starting it and starts the business, like, so much of their job is now marketing and getting themselves out there. And then it's like you hire people to fix cars while you spend all of your time marketing so you get customers. And it's like doing something for a living a lot of the time is not just doing that thing a lot. It's like marketing yourself doing that thing, and doing the thing isn't really a lot of your time. Like maybe it's like half of your time. It's like half of your time is marketing, half of your time is doing the thing. So like, just be aware that like, if you want to make a living doing something, especially if you want to be a freelancer specifically, right? Because you could get hired in-house, you won't need a market at all. You'd have the job doing the thing all day, every day. But if you want to be a freelancer, like you got to be out there
Sending the emails.
getting those emails out there, growing your social media, whatever platform, whatever you want to use. But it's like that freelancer is a business owner. You are your own business. You are a business that you run. And one of the most difficult things is battling. What's the word? Nobody knows who you are. What's the word for that? Is battling obscurity? Is that like the word?
I guess
or
that could be a good word for it.
basically battling irrelevance, right?
Yeah.
Like you need to be relevant, you need to be there, people need to know about you, because like there could be a ton of people who want something done, but if none of them know you do it, like how are they going to get to know that you do it? Like, you know, you start anything, the problem is always nobody knows you exist.
Yeah. How do I get my name out there?
Yeah.
How do I know how to make people
Yeah,
know?
and it's not just being active, it's like, I mean, social media is a whole skill in and of itself, right? I mean, companies pay people that run their social media so much because it's so valuable and such an important thing. So if you're a freelancer and you run your own social media, you know, you're your own bookkeeper, you're your own marketer, you negotiate the contracts. It's a lot of work. And I think it's great. Like, it's good that people can do that. Like, I think you should be allowed to do that. It's just a lot of work. And so being aware of the work going in is going to help a lot. You know?
Mm-hmm. And then making sure, like, you know, you got a good audience for your artwork.
Someone says, art community is such cancer toxic gamer in art community. Fun to watch them be so competitive of art. I mean, you got to be responsible for who you're exposing yourself to in the art community.
That's true.
Because I don't really share that opinion that it is. There are definitely a lot of really toxic competitive people in art, but there's a lot who aren't, and you got to be the person who exposes yourself to the group that you prefer.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, there's toxic people in every community. There's non-toxic people in every community. It's like you can't just expect everybody you run into to not be toxic. Like, you've got to custom cater your own friend group.
I like that word, custom cater.
Custom build.
Custom
It's
build,
like
yeah.
a custom build of your own friend group. If someone's toxic, then it's your responsibility not to interact with them.
Not someone else's. Especially if it starts getting towards, like, you know, private conversations, you know, then that's like, you know, you're on your own on that one.
But I mean, I totally agree. There's tons of super toxic people out there, but like, I
Yeah.
see it as my responsibility not to be involved with them because they run their own lives. They live their own lives. They can do what they want. If I want to avoid that kind of stuff. But like, I wouldn't say it's any more toxic than many other industries. They're all super like full of a bunch of toxic people, but they're also full of a bunch of really great people. I mean, you go to work and your coworkers are super toxic, right?
yeah.
They're not artists. They could just be whoever, like people you work with.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of the time you find out that you're the toxic one, and other people avoid you because they don't like the vibes.
Rip. Now that's character development.
I mean, that's what happens.
Yeah.
You're just like, dang, like be the non-toxic person that you want to see in the world. How would you both describe finding your art style and using it for putting it on paper? You'll just find your art style naturally based on what you enjoy doing.
Yeah.
You like your art style will develop naturally just based on your interests.
Yeah, like maybe like were you inspired by like old pirate illustrations back in the day? You know, and you drew a lot of those kind of things that will influence your style.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, were you really interested in drawing cars when you were a kid or in your teenage years and looked at a bunch of transportation design illustrations or whatever? Like that will also influence the way how you draw. Like I drew a lot of anime growing up as a kid, and that influences my style nowadays. I mean, every day. Snas says Colton is a toxic dad to me.
That's fine.
He says that's fine. Yeah, like I think like for me, I'm also quite inspired by like 50s art stuff, like Andrew Loomis type illustrations. Like I love those kind of things, and there'll be times where I'm like, oh, I feel like I want to study those kind of illustrations, and I'll get inspiration from them. And sometimes my art will kind of have that flavor to it, but styles isn't necessarily always going to be consistent, especially if you're still testing things out. The more you learn the fundamentals, the more solid your style will be. And if you want to keep it that way, keep your style very consistent, then that would mean more art, more work on your part, like trying to maintain the consistency.
And you can develop the style that you want as well. You get better at the things you practice.
Yeah.
So if you want to work at Blizzard, practice Blizzard stuff. Like obviously learn Foundation, right? Like knowing a couple people who were on the Overwatch team, I know exactly the path that they took. I was classmates with one of them. And practice, grinding out those core fundamentals, but in the direction of that style, right? It's kind of like a chunky, girthy style that's not super realistic material rendering, and it's sort of it's pretty gamey. Like it's not super realistic or
very stylized.
It's very stylized, very exaggerated and pushed shapes. And if you want to do like more anime stuff, it's just, I feel like a lot of the time you could kind of take it in two ways. You could go, I'm going to completely ignore style in its entirety and simply draw what I want. You will still get a style, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could go, I want a specific style that looks very much like this. And then you can assemble references and inspiration, break down what makes it look like it does, and then practice those things specifically. So, for example, I really like Yuming Lee's work.
Let's show it.
I really, really like Yuming Lee's paintings, right? So let's, and I do this all the time on stream, take someone or multiple people's artwork and break down why you like it. What do you specifically like about it? And you'll be very influenced by your teachers as well, because a lot of the time they will do things and give you tips. Like just the fact that chat is here right now, listening to this, is going to be some sort of an influence on the style. Because if we go, you can break down an arm or a hand or a foot or a face in this way, and you start breaking down the whatever in that way, it's going to affect how you draw something, right? A lot of people are very influenced by their teachers.
Yeah.
Or people who teach.
Well, Miley's not here, but she would draw a lot of the sheets that we make on stream, and a lot of her art will look like mine. But I think it's adorable. I love it.
Yeah. It's like it's the same techniques and processes, right? But like everybody's got these things that make them unique. You can see that someone is influenced or inspired by someone else, and they still retain that is what makes who you are. Like it's what makes up who you are. Your sources of inspiration are what make you unique. Your life, your experiences, your teachers, what your interests are, right? Like maybe someone learns a lot from Christina, and then they also really like drawing cats. And so it's like you can see the Christina influence, but maybe they really, really like drawing cats. So they have a bunch of like really flowy work or whatever. Like you can absolutely see Will Weston's influence.
Mm-hmm.
Like on my figure drawings, you can see Will Weston's influence. On Will Weston's art, you can see Glenn Vilpoo's influence, because that was his anatomy teacher. And funny enough, in Robert Lemler's work, our oil painting teacher, you can see John Assaro's influence.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, in your paintings, you can see Yu Ming's influence.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see classic American illustrators' influence.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you're a combination of your experiences and practice.
Yeah. It's so interesting.
You so don't have to worry about style. You
Yeah.
can, but you don't have to. And so you will just naturally develop styles based on what you practice. If you really like colorful illustrations, you're going to develop a style that has a lot of color. If you really like bold graphical shapes, you're going to draw a lot of that, and you'll have kind of bold graphical shapes.
Mm-hmm. But like, it's not life or death, right? Because I think people, for the majority of people, when they think about art, they think, oh, style. I have to like have something that identifies, that shows this is who I am as an artist. But like, you have to realize that a lot of artists, even nowadays, like their styles change all the time. Like, it's not something that just sticks with you forever, because your taste will change. You're still gonna be you as an artist. It's just, but like, your style is never, unless you decided to be, it's always going to be changing to some degree, but there's still going to be aspects of you in it. Like, I think I mean, my style definitely changes a lot depending on my skill level, and my style looked completely different when I was a teenager and growing up and than nowadays. Like, but that's just because my tastes have changed, and that's fine. That there's nothing wrong with it. There really isn't anything wrong with it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like just a misconception where it's like, if I can't find my style, I'm failing as an artist. Well, that's not true.
Nah, you have a style. You may not be able to see it.
Yeah.
But another thing is, like, I would much suggest someone studies foundational skills.
Yeah. Foundation is what's going to help build your art style and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it's like an amplifier. Like, once you know foundation, it will amplify everything that you do.
Yeah.
Thank you, Foxy. Can you guys do a quick tutorial on clothing folds, especially around elbows? So, like, baggy or...
Around elbows?
Yeah, is it like...
Elbows tend to be a tension point, and the, whatever this part is called, the elbow pit, I don't know, tends to be, you tend to get half locks there and compression.
Yeah, like, sometimes it can be, I would say, draw your elbow. Like, actually draw the two cylinders of your upper arm and your lower arm. And basically, what cloth does is it squishes like this around the elbows. There's a lot of overlap happening, and there's a lot of like squishing, and there's also a lot of fanning coming out from. So this part would squeeze, and it would kind of look like this, like a little triangle, but there's more overlap around it. So, like, if I were to draw this, I would show the overlap.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels very convincing.
And a lot of the time you'll get tension right here. So you'll kind of get points coming out like that as well.
It's like pants.
And a lot of the time you'll get...
Oh my gosh. If you look at pants, that's also the same folds as around your elbow.
You'll get lines going to that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
The art teacher telling us about elbow pits. What is it
this?
called? Like the arm crease?
What is this? The crease of the arm? I can't even show it. There we go.
What is the crease of your
chat,
arm
what is
called?
This? But these folds would work the same way with knees as well. It depends on like the outfit, of course.
It's like, what are they called? I don't know. You're the anatomy teacher.
L pit.
L pit.
Anticute. I don't know what that is. The scientific word for the crease of the arm.
Like, when I said I wanted to know, I don't really want to know. By the way, Snaz, another way that you can study things, you don't have to always draw everything, by the way. If you want to break down something, you can just block it out. So, like, for example, what I did here, and this is a fun way to study stuff, by the way. You can just do this. Get a big, giant brush, and you just, like, push and pull. So we've got
push and pull.
This shape here, this shape here, you can just like look strictly at the silhouette like this. And again, you're gonna have to know perspective. Like, to me, doing this one right here and doing this one right here, the same things are going on in my mind, just instead of a line, I'm using the eraser to carve this out. Right? So we can come back in and go like that. So I'll just go back and forth with the brush and eraser. Like this. Come out. That'll go in. Pop out. And then we can use a second value. Just like something a little bit lighter maybe. This is lit by a very soft light. It's like a product. Like product lighting or something. It's probably like a light box or whatever. It's being lit by above. So don't always think that you have to draw everything. Like you could also study things like this. And you'll get a lot more understanding of like silhouette change, painting this way or drawing this way or whatever you want to call it. Right? You can study stuff just like that. And it ends up looking pretty good a lot of the time.
Just 2 values, no ton?
Yeah, just 2 values. Right? You could introduce a third value. Like something subtle right here.
Hey, Mazzy.
Like that. Like this.
What if you're drawing on paper? Are you shading and erasing this way as well? Ooh.
Not necessarily. Like you may use a different technique if you're drawing on paper. But you could. Like, I mean, oil painters who are doing traditionally, or charcoal, you definitely could do that sort of thing. Right? You could just do a little hat study like this. But again, like I'm not just copying the shapes that I see. I'm also thinking like this is a cylinder. Right? This is my center line. Or like, come on, there. Right? Center line. This is coming out and up like that. Like this, to me, comes out and over like that. I'm just drawing it. I'm showing it in a different way. Right? This, to me, should come probably more like that. So in my brain, I'm thinking exactly the same as this bottom one. I'm just kind of expressing it in a different way. Or almost exactly the same. Like this one, I'm looking much more at these kind of negative spaces in here. Like this space. Like I'll go, what is this shape? Like right there. Positive, negative spaces. You can draw a line, like a plumb line or something through it, and you can compare it to these shapes. Like that shape right there. What is that shape?
Ooh.
It's kind of like that shape. Definitely more tapered at the top.
Drawing is so complicated. It is.
You can break down that kind of stuff.
It's
Except I've drawn
parts of
all
the
of my
brain.
reference on the same layer. There we go.
Never thought about the positive negative spaces stuff, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's definitely a more advanced concept, like, because when you're just starting to draw, like all you're trying to think about is, okay, what are the lines that I see? Like, oh well, how do I copy this line by line? But like when you get better as an artist, you start seeing things more abstractly.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's necessarily that advanced. It's just different. Like, definitely you would learn that in, like, a beginner drawing course. Like, looking at positive and negative spaces. You know, you look at the gaps between things. It's not easy to do so much.
Yeah.
But, I mean, even Robert is always telling everybody to do that. And he's teaching a bunch of beginners in our class.
That's true.
Right?
I'll take back what I said. It's not really advanced.
It is hard to do.
It's hard to do.
But again,
yes.
like, kind of everything is hard to do.
That's
so, yeah.
true. Can you give us tips for being a freelance illustrator?
It's mostly marketing. Like, you definitely want to be good. People generally vastly overestimate their skill levels. What else? Yeah, I mean, a freelance illustrator. If you can get set up with a client that can send you consistent work, that's good. Like I would try to do that, you know. How long have we been live?
I don't know. We've been live for a good while. By the way,
An hour and 5 minutes.
We have classes that we teach as well. So
Yes.
if this interests you, if like learning the fundamentals and getting better at art is interested, or you're interested in that, we have a school called Anime Art School, and it's on our website, drawanime.com. It is a college alternative where we have a bunch of classes that teaches the fundamentals of art. Basically, what I've listed here, like perspective, proportions, figure drawing, lighting, design, character design as well, and clothing. Like that's what we have in our classes. I've
been drawing for years and I still don't know the basics nor can imagine my drawings in 3D. That's totally normal. Like you have to deliberately practice that stuff. Like it's something that needs to be specifically studied and practiced. Do we have books? Yeah, we have two. We have 2 books.
It's right there.
Like that's totally normal. We were taking a class recently by Ramon Hurtado, a really, really good oil painter and anatomy instructor. And he was saying, and he did a lesson on straight lines. And he's like, drawing straight lines is actually not that easy. Many times beginners will be like, I can't even draw a straight line. It's like, yeah, you have to practice drawing straight lines. It's not easy.
Yeah, it's not.
You know, if you want to be a chef, it's like, I can't even cut a vegetable. It's like, yeah, you got to cut a bunch of vegetables to get good at it.
Yep. You want to show the books? They're over there.
Yeah, we have 2 books. The classes, so it's basically like an entire college. It's a year-long program with a whole bunch of different classes. Line confidence is my worst enemy. Yeah, it's something you have to practice. There's exercises to get better at line confidence. Yeah, these are our books.
Yep.
So I don't know if you've seen these before or not, but Christina and I are the authors.
Yep.
It's something you practice. Like line confidence can sort of be practiced passively based on what you're doing. That again, it's like that's why people who draw like a bunch of animals and cats and dogs and plants and bushes and roots tend to have a lot better line confidence, because it's literally just like practicing line exercises every day.
And flowy lines like all the time.
For a lot of others though, they don't really have a lot of inherent line confidence exercises in the things they draw, so they'll probably have to practice those on their own. Like drawing hair, line confidence simulator.
Yeah, it is literally a line confidence simulator. Like, stroke after stroke after stroke. You know, that'll help you with lines a lot.
Yeah, but there's specific exercises you can do to get better at it. It does need to be practiced though.
You still have the line exercise video that you're making, right?
Yeah. What's all this about? Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's definitely line exercise that can help with line quality. And the more that you are warmed up, like the smoother your lines will be. But also, like on digital, it is hard to have very smooth lines. You have to have some sort of like stabilizer. Like even for me, where I draw a lot, 0% stabilization just makes my lines look like horrible.
And it doesn't even like drawing on a computer on a screen is very unstable. Like it doesn't even naturally mimic the feel of a pencil.
Yeah.
Like drawing with stabilization just kind of helps you mimic the feel of traditional art, which kind of naturally grips the paper. But when you're drawing with like a plastic tip on a glass surface, it's like slip and slide, right? It's like drawing on a hot pan with an ice cube. It just doesn't stay still.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's like drawing on hard mode. That's why when people draw on paper and pencil, they're more comfortable, because paper and pencil naturally has grit and stabilization.
Mm-hmm. Digital drawing is hard mode? No, it's just different. I would say digital drawing is probably easier just because there's more forgiveness in the medium. You can undo, you can change things, you can lasso tool.
Yeah.
You know, something similar could maybe be like oil paint. You can just scrape your canvas and try again a whole bunch of times. But like you can't take a head that's too big in oil paint and shrink it. mm, 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 mm. Could you say the same with line art? The same of what? Like practicing? Like you can practice line art. You want to practice line art? Find a really good manga artist and study and break down how they do their lines. I'm gonna grab. I've been doing my 1,000 anime heads. I'm gonna grab a screenshot of that and send it to myself so I can show it on stream.
I want to be able to draw whatever it is in front of me on paper, nothing specific. Any tips? So, do you mean like a still life? A still life would actually be great for, just drawing what's in front of you. Like, you have a cup in front of you and stuff. I like to draw semi-realism, but anime is so much harder proportion-wise for faces. It really is like a stylization. Like, I think if you can draw realistically and understand the proportions, you can always tweak them later. There we go. So yeah, if you want to do like still lifes and stuff, Colton, you're pretty good at drawing still lifes. Someone's asking like, how do I do a still life? I just want to draw something that's in front of me and stuff. How would you start?
I would say it's probably not even worth asking the question unless you have already tried it like 5 times. Just like try to experiment and explore and test stuff like multiple times before you even really look up how to do it, because it's like it can help you just start with a point of reference, like, or you could just start with a tutorial. It doesn't really matter, but I would recommend, I think the hardest part of something is starting and trying. So just getting that out of the way first is usually a really good morale boost. Mm-hmm. But I don't have any videos on still lifes.
Yeah, you've done still lifes in the school though.
But yeah, I mean, I have lessons in school. So this is a still life that I did in my class in our anime art school. And so the first thing I do is I do like a noton, right? Like a 2-value separation of light and dark. I separate the lights and I separate the darks, and I really, really heavily group. Like I just make like a really quick sketch. Like here's a cylinder. Here's kind of like a sphere. Here's the perspective of the table. Here's an indication of the cast shadow on the wall. This is the light side. This is in light. This is in light, right?
And if you were to do this on like traditionally, like on paper, you would just do very simple marks.
Yeah, you could just do like really simple like graphite or whatever, right? Number 2 is introducing more values. So I start with like this and this. And so I take everything that I'm seeing and I put it into 2 buckets. Bucket 1 and bucket 2. And so it requires me to really make a lot of decision making, right? So all of the things that I see in front of me, the leaves, the wall, the shadow on the wall, all of the values that I see, I move them into 2 buckets. We got bucket A and we got bucket B. And so I go, I don't want to save it. B, right? Is this dark enough to get simplified? It's like rounding up and rounding down, right? Everything that's light enough gets rounded into A. Everything that's dark enough gets rounded into B. And I create like this very graphical 2-value separation of light and dark. And then what we do is we take A and B and we create 2 more buckets, 1 on each side. You can do this. This is a way to do it. So we create...
This is Photoshop?
A1, or let's just say A2 and B2. And I'll expand 1 more value. So then I'll go everything inside of B, anything that's dark enough to get separated into a 4th value goes in there. Everything that's worth separating into another value goes in here. And so I add dark darks and light lights, or I'll add extra buckets, right?
Expanding upon the
I will expand those 2 and I will add a little bit more. And then all I really did with the last one is I literally just added color. Like I took this red and I just found a red that was a very similar value to this gray and I just colored it in. And now I'm thinking about color theory. And as long as there's some logic to the color, which in this case is like warm light, cool shadows, and then I just cool it down, and here's the shadow. And you can see like these values are exactly the same. This is just a 4-value painting. Of course, there's like a little bit of wiggle room on each one, but you can see that red. You know, I darkened it a little bit, but like I'm keeping that overall structure, right? And then that's the final study. So all of the hard work is done in this stage where I'm deciding what's in light and what's in dark. The second hardest thing is here, which is like what's worth making darker and what's worth making lighter, or what's worth splitting up again. And then in the fourth stage, I'm playing with all the fun stuff like color and you know, shapes and textures and what way do I want to paint these brushstrokes and all that kind of stuff.
Right? I actually love how you added the pink and the blues and the light side of the wall. Like, I think that just looks very satisfying to me.
And it just, there's just some logic behind it. The colors don't even matter that much. It's this stuff that like holds everything together. Like, this is what your brain sees, and then this is what your brain like feels about it. So it's like value is how we see things, and color is mostly just how we feel about them. So I do a still life in this way, right? I structure it, and I look at these positive and negative spaces. And yeah, and that was one still life.
Oh, I love that one.
This was another one that I did, like a really simple one.
If you want to get good still life stuff, go to Goodwill.
Yeah, thrift stores have a bunch of good still life stuff. Here's another little still life. Like, you can do them just of sticky notes on your desk. And that sort of thing. But yeah, those are a couple of the still lifes that I did in our anime art school. And I taught them and recorded them all live. I hope that makes sense. It's like a design thing. What?
Yeah, the concepts also are applicable with paper and pencil too.
Yeah, I mean, shape. A square is a square.
Yeah.
Blue is blue. Red
Ian
is red.
Roberts, in that book, he does a bunch of still lifes with like traditional medium.
Oh, Ian Roberts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wherever that book is. I don't really need it, but.
Yeah. I was gonna go and show it, but.
You want to grab it?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
I don't know where it is.
I know where it is. I think.
Or Sarah Sedgwick. How about that?
Yeah,
Her book is on the shelf.
Oh, it is. Where? Oh, I didn't know.
Do you allow anime drawing in your classes? Because my teacher used to ban it. Our classes are anime drawing classes. They're like fundamental foundation classes, like what you would take in a college, except with an anime lean. Like, this is not anime at all. But we apply it to anime stuff. Because like color theory, value grouping, notan, shapes, all that kind of stuff, that can be applied to any art style. So like we teach mostly anime style stuff. Like, this is very stylized. I've really pushed the colors here. You can see there's vibrant pinks. There's blues. Like, I've really, really pushed the colors here.
What is Sarah Sedgwick's, what is the name?
I don't remember. It's kind of a thinnish book. It's probably further towards kind of like the middle right in that stack.
Okay.
I don't know what her book is called, though.
Okay. Well, I found the Ian Roberts.
I'll just find it here. Just come back.
Okay, I'm back.
What platform do you sell your books on? Just Amazon right now.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, like, so this guy here. Oh, I'm gonna switch the scene.
It's right here. Dynamic Still Life for Artists.
Okay, great. Ooh. So this is wait a second. It's not working for the stream for some reason. Oh, okay.
You didn't press the right one.
Okay. Yeah, so this is a still life that's done traditionally, and he basically has the same concept. He just used a lot of like horizontal and vertical lines to like add values and stuff. You know, same thing, just very small thumbnails.
Yeah, like that's all graphite.
All graphite compositions and stuff. Anyways, you can show.
Yeah, here's another book. It's called Dynamic Still Life for Artists by Sarah Sedgwick.
Yeah.
And she does a bunch of still lifes. Like, let me find some examples. There's some shoes. Here's some like Christmas ornaments.
Ooh,
right?
I
And
love
so
that one.
it's all broken up in a very similar manner. She separates lights and darks. She has a bunch of different
these
still
are
life. She does
great.
tons of them. But
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
there's-
see, well,
that's painting.
let me look. It's probably more in the beginning of the book. But like essentially people break up their lights and their darks, right? Like this one has a really clear light and dark breakup, right? If you squint, you can really see that bowl is grouped with the shadow of the bowl. And it's also grouped with like the shadow of the lemon that's sitting there. It's very graphical. I'm just trying to find some examples. I haven't spent a ton of time looking through this book. Here.
Oh yeah.
Here, light. This is 3 values, right? It's the light, it's the medium, it's the dark. And so she looks at a photo of this and she groups it. She goes, what's light, what's medium, what's dark, right? And then when she paints it, she retains that same light, medium, dark, right? She broke it up using 3. I broke it up using 2. I actually kind of broke it up using 3, but mostly 2, right? This is traditional. It's probably like Sharpie.
Yeah, I think it is.
I don't even know what
tone-
it is. Simple sketch. She didn't say exactly. She probably says somewhere else in the book. Here's another one. Right? Broken up very simply into just kind of lights, darks, and mediums. And then for the final version, you're essentially just adding color, right? Color information, refining shapes.
They were asking what the book is called.
This Dynamic Still Life for Artists by Sarah Sedgwick. You can take a screenshot of that. This is actually a lady that teaches at the school that we're taking a class at. We're not taking a class from her, though.
I think she learned from Robert Lemler, right?
A
little bit.
I'm sure she's taking his class.
Yeah.
Here's that same concept again, right? It's all abstract shapes. All of these are like abstract shapes that you put together, and then it's only when they're like put together with color contextually that it really turns into an image. But like this is pretty abstract. Like you can still tell what this is, but if you look at it, if you squint, it's very, very abstract. It's like lights and darks interworking together.
Interesting shapes and stuff.
Yeah.
But they're not like, it's not necessarily like, oh, this is an apple, or oh, this is a very clear thing. She kept the abstractness of it. It's all good.
Yeah, it's like, and that's exactly what I did here, right? It's like I separated my lights and my darks. Further a little bit refined, added color information and refined the shapes. But that's a good approach for still lifes. Mm-hmm. It's an approach. It's not the only approach. But if you want to get started with them, it's pretty good. What else were we going to talk about?
I don't remember. I think I probably distracted you.
Anyways. Let's see.
I think the last question I remember was someone asking about if our school has anime in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have anime classes and classes that have an anime style, and then other classes that are more realistic because we like teaching both. At least I like teaching both, so I include both.
They share the same foundations.
Exactly.
1, 2, 3-point perspective.
You see that in
are
anime.
Style, like they're independent of style. No matter what style you're drawing in, 1, 2, 3-point perspective, 5-point perspective, it all still exists. Mm-hmm. You'd be astounded at how little anime actually differs from like realistic drawing.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, it's just anime is cel shaded, and they have bigger heads and eyes and anime faces.
Yeah.
The hands you draw the same way. You know, the clothing, the folds, the graphic design, value like grouping. Cell shading is literally value grouping. Like you're just simplifying. You're going, this is light, this is dark.
Yep.
That's exactly what you do in like a still life. You separate light from dark. That's cell shading.
Yeah, that is cell shading. Light and dark, 2 values.
But that's why we teach foundation in our anime art school, you know?
Yep.
Is because it's not any different. Like you don't get different foundational like education depending on the style.
Light Source, never heard of her.
Hey, Saf.
I've only been copying / studying things from Pinterest that I like. Not sure if it's great for improvement or not.
I mean, anytime you're studying stuff, you're learning.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I'll take some Pinterest images that I like and I'll study them. Just because I like, if it's like a really nice photo, I like how the photographer makes those decisions, and I wanted to paint it. You know.
Yeah, Christina did some Pinterest studies lately.
Mm-hmm.
This was one of Christina's studies that she did recently. I don't know, like the last couple weeks.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked that one. That was probably my favorite one.
This one. This one. How many did you do? 3?
I just did 3, yeah.
But yeah, like portrait. Pinterest has a lot of images because you can pin things from the internet.
Yeah. What brush are you using? You can get this brush right here on a website, drawanime.com. It is the green button in that website.
What techniques would you recommend for trying to get better at anatomy? Take a figure drawing class. You can also just buy anatomy books and copy them. Like copy the pictures, label the muscles if you want to learn the names of the muscles. You don't need to. You can't go wrong there.
Yeah. You can do breakdowns like this.
Yeah, absolutely. Those are great.
What I like to do is I'll find interesting references. Well, most of my reference that I find is on Pinterest, but there's also like a lot of good artists that their artwork is on there and their breakdowns are on there. So I like to save them, and I just like to copy those drawings. I try to understand them, try to break them down, see how they break them down, and then I would label the anatomy and stuff. My brain can't comprehend when it comes to digital rendering. It's the same thing as traditional. Colton does the rendering stuff. Actually, you have some rendering demos in there a little bit, but you have to understand like light and shadow. Once you understand light and shadow and how to like separate them, instead of like mushing them all together, then you get a cleaner render or a cleaner painting. So try to find like what's in your light, what's in your shadow, like what's the transition, right? Because generally when you're like shading primitive forms like a sphere or a box or a cylinder, you're going to get certain kinds of things, like certain types of shadows. These are more like basic stuff, but with a sphere, you have a light source. Can be angled in any way. You have different components, right? You have a lit side and a shadow side, and you have a shadow side that there's like this like a separation. So here's your light, here's your dark. Sometimes that's just about as simple as you can get. Like that is the simplest that you can get is light and dark. And then you got your cast.
People tend to overcomplicate their drawings when they start rendering. I would say like one of the most difficult parts is like you structure the light and the dark, and then you render and give a little bit more information without breaking that structure. When you break the structure, that's when it tends to be muddy.
Yeah.
And that's when things tend to go to crap a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Like breaking that initial structure, it's like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like, you build a building, right? And you put all these boards in this foundation, and you pour the concrete. And as soon as you start putting windows and doors, the whole house comes down, and you still put windows and doors and pictures on the wall and a welcome mat at the front door, but the house is just a pile of rubble, right? So it's like you can't add more things to a house that's collapsed and fix the house. You gotta go like back and fix the foundation of the house. So like your lights stay in your lights, your darks stay in your darks. Like you keep the things in the bucket.
Yep.
So like it's like the bucket demo earlier, right? Like where I was talking about like you can start with the 2 values, then you move into more values, and then you can add color. These buckets, like you can't take a piece of information that's an A and render it and move it into a dark value. Like that would start messing things up. So you could you have like a little bit of wiggle room, right? So you've got like your value range right here. You maybe go out a tiny bit and out a tiny bit, but you're not going to here. So when people render, a lot of the time what they do is like they set up this structure in the beginning, and by the time they get here, they're just throwing balls everywhere. Every ball in every bucket free for
It's
all.
like you had a great start. Now you got to maintain that great start.
Yeah. So
Not
like,
instead of like, I don't know what it does.
like that's the rendering, right? It's like this girl's got detail on her face. She's got a highlight. She's got a highlight. She's got a highlight and a highlight. But if you actually look at the value of these highlights, they're so subtle. It like this right here barely moves. Look at that. It just nudges up a tiny bit. She's not going highlight, 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 highlight. Right?
Oh, that's kind of cool though.
They're in the right spot, and it's funny because as long as the shapes are right, the values don't matter as much, but it's not being thrown to an extreme place, right? It's just like, and you'll see all of her skin in the light is staying within like a very similar budget, right? And the whatever's in the shadow, that's in the shadow.
Like that's legit in the shadow.
And that's exactly like what, Sarah Sedgwick was doing in her book when it comes to the still lifes. She's like setting something up. And she's like, something's in the light and something's in the dark. Right? And she retains that vibe throughout the entire piece. She doesn't mess it up later. Let's try to find like a really good example.
But it's like so hard because your brain wants to add more.
Exactly.
But you have to like rein it. You have to
like here's one of the simplest versions you can see of it, right? Can you move that out of the way?
Yeah, I am.
You can actually push it this way.
That's right, I could.
There we go. Right? Simplest light and dark. Still simple light and dark. It's the exact same thing. She has two values, light and dark. Even with all the rendering, it's retained the light and dark. Like, does that make sense? It's the light and dark.
I asked, do you have any plans for a painting tutorial by chance?
Sure. I mean, we have some in the past.
Yeah. There was this one right here that Colton did a long time ago.
Yeah, I did that. I did this entire painting live on stream a while back. Mm-hmm. And that would be considered a tutorial. I really explained my thought process through the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. This one too. This one you also explained your process.
Yep. So but that one doesn't have nearly as effective as a structure, like value wise.
Mm-hmm. You also did this one.
Yeah, I did that one live on stream as well. You can find that in our replays on YouTube.
So it's like I choose a base color for my drawing instead of me choosing another color way more different. I shift the value of the color palette a little by little.
The view, V-U-E.
The hue
what?
of the color?
The hue of the color palette a little. I mean, the value is like the lightness and the darkness, right? It's like not so much about the base color. It's like a base value. And colors have different values at different saturations. So by putting down a value, you've already limited some of the colors that it can be, right?
You can go ahead and...
So if I put down a color, like let's just say I do something really simple, right? I'll go, we've got the sphere. We've got the shadow of the sphere. And we'll just put it on a new layer below just to make it easy, right? And we've got, say, a background behind the sphere.
I love these demos.
Right? Can't really see too much right now. Let's go take a second value. And go... Let's separate that sphere out a little bit. Now you can see it. Two values. Well, technically it's three because you count the background. So we'll just go down here and we'll add one more. There we go. So we can see the sphere. Two values. Two values. If I want to add a third value, I could come up here and go specular.
So good.
I can make this any color I want. I can make that, that. I could make this blue, right? You might not be able to see it as well because it's like inverted now. I could make this light, like you can still see it. So as much as you want to render, there we go.
Whoa.
As much as we want to render, we can just mess up that edge a tiny bit. Like we don't, that could be all of the rendering that I do if I want. Right? So it's like the shapes, those separation of shapes are my most important thing. But if I started going and putting this in there and putting this in there and putting this in there, I've lost the thing entirely. Right?
I love this. I love these sphere demos so much, because it just shows so much simplicity.
Right? I've lost the thing. So it's like rendering doesn't take the place of your simple, effective separation of values. And you can really make these any colors. I could make this yellow. That would be kind of fun.
That would be really fun. You
That'd
totally
be
make
kind
an
of-
illustration with that color palette.
Yeah. Like that sort of thing, you know?
Low contrast images like that is just so cool, so neat.
And so this stage, like right here, what I set up is this stage right here, which was like the start of this. I'm not going to draw out all these lines, but like, and as long as this looks good, as long as I don't break it, it will still look good even in the final. Like as long as I don't break this right here, it'll look fine in the final. Right? And this could be even more abstracted. Like I left in the line work so you could see it, but like this could be very, very, very abstracted, that separation of light and shadow. Right? Love that. And then in here, all you're really doing is just making another bucket on each side, and you're putting some of these into this bucket and some of these into that bucket. You're not, and there's a division here, right? I am never going to turn an A into a B. And if I do turn an A into a B, I'm going back to this stage to make sure it works, right? If I want to turn an A into a B, it's like, let's just say this now looks like that, right? And I've got to come back to the drawing board, literally, I guess, right? And I've got to go, here's the sphere. Here's the cast shadow of the sphere. And so I could turn this into that, but I'd have to come back to like phase 1 and do it in phase 1, or at least like the mindset of phase 1. Because I could go, crap, this one was actually a B, and so we're going to go put it into B. But these stay separated, right? And so what ends up happening is when people start rendering, they turn A's into B's and B's into A's, and this line gets destroyed, and all the balls spill out and go everywhere all over the ground, and we lose the point. We lose this point. Like
Yep.
that certain thing.
Bye, Dahlia.
Bye-bye, Dahlia.
I mean, like, if you shift your base color from color palette a little bit, it'll give away transition color.
You can transition through colors like a gradient, right? Like you could go from, you know, red through gray into blue. Like you could transition from one color to another,
Yeah,
for
this
sure.
is color theory.
Yeah, but like, do you want it to get lighter or darker, right? Because if this is a gradient of color alone, then I'm going to make sure that this stays,
The same value.
yeah, that like this stays the same value. But if I go back to color, I'm going through from red through gray to blue. But if I wanted to go from, say, something that is a dark value into a light value, like a blue into a yellow, like this is going to be a pretty extreme journey. You could go through purple or pink or whatever, right?
Oh, that's beautiful.
But you just have to understand that you're going from one value to another. You're going from dark to light. And so you have to think, how does that play into this stage right here? Totally fine, right? You can do it. It's just consider this when transitioning from one color into another. Like, understand the local value of that color, because it's going to affect things a lot. What are y'all teaching tonight? Kind of whatever tends to come up a lot of the time. You know, and any you get any book on like painting, you get any book on composition. Like, this is the thing that most people spend most of their time looking at or talking about, right? Because it's like colors are very flashy to the brain, but this is the underlying structure that holds up the image. And if you don't have the structure, if you don't have the concrete and rebar and boards holding up the walls, you put a bunch of, you know, paint and wallpaper on the walls and the house collapses. You're not going to be able to be able to wallpaper your way out of a collapsed house.
Yeah.
You know. So, yeah, you can definitely go from one to the other. Just be aware that you're doing it and understand what's happening here, like value-wise. We'll see what Christina's up to.
I gave it this a little bit of color, but now it's too dark. So I'll do that.
Yeah, this topic is like one of the things that I really enjoy talking about. Hair in the air, kitty hair. Let's check in on Applejack.
Apple? The music fits perfectly. You're just a lump. You know that, Apple? You're nothing more than a gray lump.
He's a little lump of coal, of gray coal. He's so cute, so fluffy. His little foot sticking out. Ugh, just so cute. You can't see him very well, unfortunately.
Yeah, Applejack, how about you just turn to the camera? There you are. There you go. Oh, that was cute. Oh!
There he is.
Hi, baby Jack.
Our sound panels is like shredded over there. He just plays with it all the time.
Yeah. There he goes.
There's cute little.
Cute.
Oh.
Can't resist.
Yeah. Yeah, I love this topic. It's one of my favorites.
It's what gets him going.
Yep. Because it's like, it's so important.
What if I add some like water caustics? That's pretty cool.
This is a very chill. You know, we've been listening to the chill playlist a lot.
We have. I really like the chill playlist.
Good,
it's
bro.
so like calming.
It's only 34 minutes long, and I just listen to it over and over.
I don't even get tired of it.
I don't understand a character's center of gravity. Never got that. Drag a plumb line down from the base of the neck. You know where the people are?
In the Titans?
Yeah. So in the Titans, in an Attack on Titan, you know where the people are in the Titans? They're kind of like in the 7th cervical vertebrae, the base of the neck. Drag a straight line down to the ground, and that should be essentially the character's center of gravity, unless they're off balance, right? Some poses are off balance, but that's a good point of reference.
If they feel like they're kind of this plumb line is kind of in the center, or like it feels like even the weight is evenly distributed, then you know, you got a good one. Got a good pose. Good balanced pose. Like I've seen people who lean against the wall, but the wall, like for instance, stabilizes them. Like here's the wall, and then some people will lean against that wall, and they'll just go like this. But then their legs will kind of go back to this line and keep it balanced. So you can still have an asymmetrical pose, but still feels like there's weight to it.
What is bro, we got this new arm book. Y'all want to see super mega niche anatomy book? Check this out. Arm and hand in motion. Check this dude out. Boom.
Boom. Oh, that is lovely. They should have done crossed arms.
The whole book. It's literally a book that is
look at the back too.
220 pages long. Ooh, check that out. 220 page long book only on arms and the muscles that move the arm. This is gold.
Good.
This is
just
good stuff.
We should just fill the pages with this stuff.
This is like when I go to my parents' house and my dad has this like programming book in like a very specific programming language on a very specific topic, and I'm just like, that's probably what people think of this. Like, oh my gosh, Christina, you know what gets me going? Very specific arm anatomy.
I really like that one. Oh wait, go back.
I lost it.
That's okay. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I like the crossed arms. Yeah, that one.
Let's go.
Love it.
Creative illustration.
I've actually been really digging the envelope, like, not envelope method, but like the blocking in method that Ramon was teaching. Like the ghost. Finding all the simplest lines to put down for like a portrait. It's great.
How do you lip sync? We don't really animate at all.
Yeah, I don't animate, so I have no idea.
How do you find the transition colors between two different colored light sources? That would be additive color mixing. So painting is like subtractive and light is additive. So you'd probably want to look up additive color mixing. I think there's layer settings that do that. Like
the add?
What? Yeah, it's like, what is it? Like the add layer or something? Or
Colton, you did a demo on Anime Art School for 2 light sources.
Yeah, I have that in my classes. We can go like, I don't use a lot of layer settings usually.
Me neither. It probably would actually make the making art easier in some ways. Oh.
Yeah, it'd probably be under linear dodge, but I probably wouldn't use a layer setting for it. Like I wouldn't personally, you can. But yeah, it's additive. How do you accurately find those colors? There's a lot of ways you could get colored light bulbs and 2 lamps and do it yourself. That would probably be my preferred way. You could do it in Blender. You could make 2 colored light sources and combine them in Blender.
Let me see. How did you do it in your demo?
You know, but or you can just kind of like overlay them on top of each other and be like, oh yeah, like a red and like a green, you know. And there's also like there's like complementary colors, which are like they complete each other. There's a book. It's called Color and Light. It's by Nathan Fowkes. It's a big thick book.
This one is with 2 light sources, isn't it?
Yeah. Here's one with 2 light sources.
Mm-hmm. So what did you do exactly? if you remember.
Huh?
Like, how do you get the colors?
You can just like scribble them over top of each other. It works totally fine.
Mm.
But you can also set up simulations. I would say like, is Blender a reference site? No, Blender is a 3D modeling program.
And it's free.
You can make it's completely free, and you can make different light sources and all kinds of stuff. But I would say like you can get colored light bulbs that change color with like a little LED, or you can get little colored LED lights. But it would be additive color mixing. So, you know, you look up like additive color mixing. I don't really know what's online for additive. Additive color mixing chart you could do, because like again the colors are going to add together.
Well, won't it kind of like get closer towards white?
Yeah, so here you go. Let me find a better example. Yeah, that would be under additive color mixing. Subtractive. This is it wants to be black because it's a PNG. Where? Oh my gosh, bro, they're all PNGs.
Just say JPEG.
There we go. We'll just have to do like this one. Ref on. Here we go. Right, so you've got like a red light, a green light, a blue light. When you add these together, you get like a cyan. When you add the red and green together, you get like a yellow. When you add the red and blue together, you get like a pink.
CMY.
And then in the middle, white, because they're all merged. And you can do that with like, let's say you make a layer, right? So let's choose red. And then you can go make a new layer, switch your layer setting over here to linear dodge add, and then say you want to choose green. So I color sample this green. There's that yellow.
Whoa.
So you can check it, right? See, there you go.
Sick, actually.
Like that sort of thing. So I would really recommend running these kind of like experiments, right? And go like, well, what do you do when you add whatever? Like you could add like an orange to a red. It's like, oh, it's just more orange.
Linear light, is it?
Linear dodge, sorry. That's the layer setting. But it works the same way. It adds together. Just like that.
Doesn't have linear dodge in here. It just has
I'm
linear
sure
light.
Try that one then. Linear light.
Yeah, linear
What the
light.
hell? Yeah, I'm sure that's.
Yeah, that probably
I'm sure
is
that's
it.
what it is.
Not sure if I'm even doing it right.
And how about that? Ooh, that's pretty. That's like a Mickey color.
Oh, that's cute. Mickey color.
That's great. But anyways, yeah, that's how I would do it. Like figure out a color. You can just use linear dodge. You can get physical lights. You could simulate it with something like a 3D modeling program or whatever with colored lights. I have a whip of Mickey, and it's a surprise until I finish it. Awesome.
Oh, nice.
That's exciting. Where is my oh yeah, I was gonna show that earlier. I totally forgot.
What?
I totally forgot. I was gonna show some of my 1,000 heads challenge that I was doing.
Oh yeah.
Totally forgot. Yeah, I guess whoever was asking questions and stuff earlier, I don't need paths, bro. Get out of here. Thank you. Yeah, this is how the 1,000 heads challenge is going. But whoever was asking about improving in like line confidence and quality, I would say study manga artists who have really good line work. Like this is a study of Arena from Food Wars. Oops. This is a study of like Arena from Food Wars. And I will pay really, really strong attention to like where they're leaving gaps in the art and the line work, right? Like here's a gap. Here's a gap. Like study their line work, right? Your whoever artist that you really like, your favorite artist, and I'll notice that, for example, they'll have a gap that runs through the eye like this a lot of the time. They'll draw an eye, and it'll kind of look like this. It'll look like that, and then they'll have a highlight, and the highlight will have that. Not everybody will have that, but like that's why you study different artists to see what they do and what they don't do and yada yada yada, you know?
Very nice.
And it just like feels good. It ends up feeling good. So you can study a whole bunch of different artists, see how they do it, see how they break stuff down. How do they, like, where do they put the curves in the hair? Where do they break their lines? How do they overlap them? Like, I noticed there was a line break right here, right? I noticed that they grouped the shadow of under the chin and the collar in the back. This is another study of Food Wars. This is one from my imagination. A bunch of these are from imagination. A bunch of them are from reference. This one's partially from imagination, partially from reference. And just, like, here's Misty from Pokemon. And I just, like, will find images, like, a lot of them from Pinterest. This is actually a study of, Moana from Jin Kim. Let me see if I can even find the image. Here it is. So, like, Jin Kim did a drawing of Moana, and it was this one right here. And so I just did a study of how he drew Moana, right? And I turned it into my character Miki, and I'll do that all the time. So here's my study of it just as my own character, right? And I don't post these anywhere. I don't put them anywhere. I'm just doing 1,000 anime heads, right? So there's like, I'm doing studies of everything I find on Pinterest, right?
Funny.
Yeah, that one.
That one, you should draw Miki in that one.
I know, I should draw her like that.
Why did you do that?
I didn't. I don't know. I didn't think about it.
What's that from, anyways?
I don't know. It was just on Pinterest.
Oh. She looks like she stubbed her toe.
Yeah. Right. And I'll make little notes and I'll go lines, jitter, angle for like blushes, for example. What I'll notice a lot of artists will do, instead of just making blushes a bunch of parallel lines, they'll actually like jitter the angle of the lines a little bit, like this, just slightly back and forth. And it's just like, you notice it. You'll notice. You'll notice these things, and it just kind of adds to that bucket of visual library in your mind. And so the more things you study, the more stuff, and I will 100% make notes, right? Uneven shapes, like this shape right there. And so if I'm going to draw a mouth in the future, I could go, oh, I'll have like this come up like that. Maybe I'll have this come down here. I'll have that come up maybe like that.
Awesome, Liminal. Talk out. Hey, I'm new to your live right now. I was wondering what program you're using on here. This is Photoshop.
Yeah, this right here is Photoshop. Right? And I could experiment with mouth shapes, trying to apply the stuff that I've been observing in art. Right? Maybe do something like that. I could go maybe like that. Or maybe we just leave out the bottom teeth all along. Right? Just experiment, explore, try stuff. Anything you want to do?
How do I draw folds on long baggy sleeves? Find a reference with long baggy sleeves. That's gonna give you a lot of answers, because you're not trying to draw the sleeves from imagination, the folds from imagination, right? I think your best friend would be finding a pose that mimics the pose that you want to do, like in your actual drawing. And there's a lot of like long sleeved images out there, but that's baggy. So I would say do a lot of studies of those, and then find what's the most common, and then try to do that from imagination. That's what I would do.
Yeah, like what type of like
Probably just like a sweater.
Pinterest long baggy what?
Long
Why
baggy sweater.
am I not logged in? Something. Why am I not logged in?
What? Deactivated?
What? That's weird.
That is weird.
Oh, that's so annoying.
That is very annoying.
Why is my Pinterest not active? I don't even use Pinterest. Oh, that's so annoying.
That is very annoying.
Well, I can't get on my Pinterest because it apparently has been deactivated, even though I don't even really use Pinterest. Okay, so what type of...
Probably just like long baggy sleeves, or like probably like a sweater. It's most likely. I mean, that's pretty baggy, so.
Yeah. Bum.
Oh, that pink one with the bent arm is
That?
pretty good.
That's cute.
That is pretty cute.
Well, it's not like I never go on it. I'll go on it like once every couple weeks for a little while. That's weird.
That is weird.
Why do they just deactivate
Yeah, like,
accounts?
it's not like
So annoying.
I don't understand it either.
I don't really know.
I think that one up on the up.
That?
That one is good, and then the one
That
above
one?
it, I think that one's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is a nice little long baggy sleeve. I'll just turn that off and that off and that off. Just understand, like, draw the arm underneath.
Oh, nice, Blueberry.
This arm is coming towards us. This hand is kind of going down. So I would draw out just like a really simple little framework of this arm. I don't need to draw the fingers. I don't need to draw any of that. All right, so simple little framework of the arm. Maybe this one just slightly goes back. This one definitely comes forward. Erase a bunch of this out. And it just kind of like look what's happening, right? Like we got a tension point right there. This comes over and comes out. This comes like... This is like kind of like a half lock fold.
Yeah.
This connects over there. This sort of droops down. It's like really, really droopy, right? You've got this. This hooks behind. And you've got this coming and hooking over top.
They have a lot of like pouches. I don't know, like little bits of pockets.
And you draw a bunch of these and you'll start to recognize like similarities between things.
Yeah, I would say, Saf, for you, like find a bunch of long sleeved outfits and draw all the sleeves. Draw all the sleeves and you'll find a lot of similarities with all these different folds. Like you'll see a lot of S curves. You'll see a lot of like, oh, how does it wrap over the wrist? Like how much poofiness does it have and stuff.
Yeah, and remember, you're always drawing around form.
Mm-hmm.
You're always drawing around form because this arm is a cylinder.
Yeah.
So it'll go like this, right? You can always kind of draw contour lines around this.
Will I be a sleeve collector then? Probably. How I draw is basically a ball-shaped hand with a rectangular fingers and I connect them instantly. Oh, fun. Drawing clothes is my biggest weakness for real. It just looks like it's kind of like anatomy, you know, like when you look at it from like, when you look at it without any drawing experience, you're like, oh crap, I have no idea how to break this down. So it's all about like trying to understand what fold goes where, what causes it. And then it'll be easier to see it. Mm-hmm.
Like do like 10 of these or 20 of them, like 20
30.
little arm studies, right?
Yeah.
20, 30, whatever. Upper arm. lower arm, and you can just go, this is a cylinder that goes back. This is a cylinder that comes forward. Here is the hand that I'm not even going to bother drawing. Right? We could just go like that, and then my clothes go over this. Super simple cylinder. And you'll see a lot of the same things, like, you know, you'll get folds here, you'll get like a half lock here, you'll get folds coming out from there a lot of the time, you'll get shoulder coming down there. Like, don't underestimate the repetition, what repetition will teach you. You can even put like shadows
that's
under
very
here.
Lovely.
You can do just like a super simple tone of like, this is facing that way. This is facing this way. That's facing that way.
Thank you, Max.
That's facing that way. Like that. Can be really simple. It's similar to this study from recently, right? A number of streams ago. It's just like a really simple body set up underneath of it. Ah.
Drawing is fun, you know? It's like using different parts of your brain.
Yeah. I find it pretty enjoyable.
Oh, I love that. I love all the sphere demos that you do. They're always so like simple and really nice. How can I draw like two people close to each other, but they are both wearing the same shade of black?
You would value group them together.
Group it. Mm-hmm.
You'd group them together into one silhouette. I mean, it is kind of similar-ish to what I did. Let me see if I can find it. Is it 3? No, it's a different one. Nope.
Stuck between choosing a live figure drawing class or a live oil painting class near me. Thoughts? Figure drawing.
I like figure drawing better.
Figure drawing's fun.
Figure drawing is very fun.
Figure drawing will just help a lot, and it's a good experience to do that. I wish there was a figure drawing class near us.
I don't know where it is. I don't know which one it was. 3.
How to shade black, honestly, like it's so weird for me.
Black is very silhouette based.
It is.
You're working with a really, really, really minimal value range, because black, when it's being hit by light, is not very much lighter than black in the shadow. So it's almost entirely silhouette.
Are you trying to find the girl sitting?
Yeah. Where the heck is it?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know which one it is. Not 2. It's not 3.
Is it 1?
It's maybe 1. Nope. Yeah,
4?
I don't know which one it is. It might be 4. Nope.
It could be in a group of layers.
I don't think so.
Do you apply reflective light every time? Not every time. It just depends on the situation.
It depends if something is reflecting light and how strong.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a light value and it's receiving reflected light, then absolutely. If you have a dark value and it's not receiving very much reflected light, then probably not. Like, I would say most definitely not. Yeah, I don't really know where it is. I could probably find it on the Discord server, but if you're having two characters that have the same shade of dark, I would 100% turn it into like a silhouette. It would be very much silhouette based. It was a little while back, honestly.
There it is.
Here they are. It would be like this kind of thing. So if both of these girls were wearing black, it would be like what?
No idea.
Weird. Okay. This would come out. You know, this would probably be like that. It would probably be more like this. You know what I mean? So like you'd group this all.
Yeah, not everything has to have like full-on shading, especially with like black clothing. Like you can just simplify it like that.
As long as the shapes are right, there's usually enough context for your brain to go, ah,
Oh,
I
know what
see.
this is.
You know, like if I'm drawing a picture and there's a person and their head looks like this and their body looks like this. Like even if they're wearing completely black and I have no information other than this, your brain's still going to go, that's a person. And if there's another person behind them and they're also wearing black and it looks like this, like I'm going to be able to tell that that's two people, you know, and let's just say we can make their pants lighter. Right? Maybe their hand is right here. Maybe this person's hand is like, I don't know, over the shoulder or something. So it's like value grouped, right? But your brain knows what it is based on context. It knows what it is based on like understanding, right? Especially if you start going in here and doing stuff like this. Your brain's like, ah, it's people.
Oh wow.
Your brain recognizes shapes, and it's really, really good at understanding context. It doesn't need a shape that looks like the thing in order to know what it's looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of the time, it does not need a shape that even represents the thing. You'll like recognize something like this shape right here does not really look that much like a sock. It's like, but you can tell it's socks. Or like this shape right here, like let's just say, like if I just showed you this shape, you probably wouldn't be able to tell its legs. Like if you didn't know this was people and I just showed you this shape, you probably would be like, I'm not really sure what that is. But as soon as it's brought into the context of the rest of the image, your brain goes, ah, it's legs.
Oh.
And so you don't have to worry very much about making their two shirts look like shirts. As long as the overall context of the image makes sense, your brain will connect the dots pretty easily. And especially if those shapes are correct and accurate.
I mean,
Especially if those shapes, like that sort of thing, right? So you can come out here and add a hand, right? You could add a little gap between the legs. You could put a foot. You could give one of them, I don't even know.
A hat?
A hat.
Beanie. Beanie's cute. And you can even change the silhouette of maybe one of their shirts. Like maybe one of them was wearing a thinner shirt than the other one.
Yep.
Maybe another one's wearing a baggier shirt. Ah, patterns. Okay. fun.
You know, you can do that sort of thing. It'll work because the brain is good at understanding shapes. And that's why like still lifes and stuff work so well. Who's here, Toby?
Toby.
You know, like still lifes, for example, back for like this piece right here, right? Like early on, the separation of light and dark, it's a very abstract concept.
Can you explain values again? I guess we're kind of talking about values right now.
Yeah, values is just lightness and darkness. Like the lightness and darkness. So this is like very abstract separation of light and dark. This has a couple of more values added. And then this one is just in color and has more texture and a little bit more nuance and transitions. But if you look at like the lightness and darkness of this and the lightness and darkness of this one right here, they're very similar. Like they have
not very much difference.
Yeah, like it's almost the same. Like you get that to this. The difference between this one, the first one, and the second one is like very minimal. There's not a lot. There's like some texture difference. There's a little bit darker, but it's almost the same when you get down to like a really, really small level. There's very, very little difference.
How to color clothes? It would be a very similar process, like understanding the value. Like if I were to do coloring clothes, I would first think about like how dark or light is the outfit.
You did that demo the other day.
Where was it?
With the shirt. The white shirt.
White shirt. White shirt. Where are the white? What? I don't really remember. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me see. I'm gonna go and check my time-lapse replay. Okay, so what I did here, hopefully it pauses. So what I did here was I separated out light and dark, just like that, based off of my my reference right here. Now this is like kind of getting close to coloring clothes. But you would think about this step first. So like separate your lights and your darks. Here's my light value. Here's my dark value. Yes, there's a lot of like little in between values in here. But I'm only focusing on my separation of light and dark. I can always flesh this out later. So then what I did was I'm like, okay, now I've established my light and my dark. I'm going to go in and modify, but I'm only going to add more darkness of where I see fit based on like my dark side. So notice that I added very little to my lights, but added more information to my darks. And I just try to keep that as close as possible. Like I try to maintain it. So you can see that like now at this point, I'm working very, very minimally. Like I'm not trying to add too much stuff, too much extra details, extra lights, or super, super darks. I'm just like sculpting it and just like refining certain shapes. So highlights for later. If there's highlights, then yeah, I would usually save my lightest lights for last.
Most clothes don't have highlights.
Yeah.
But if you're painting something that has highlights,
yeah, like this one wouldn't have highlights because the lightest is this lit area right here. Yeah. It's not a very reflective material. But yeah, you can see
like
that
a lot of clothes won't have highlights really, but yeah, you know, a little bit. Like, but you don't have to do highlights later. It's just you can do anything in any order as long as you keep that structure. It's very difficult to start with detail because it's very counterintuitive to start detailed and try to have a structure. It's usually like broad to narrow, right? Yeah. Broad to specific, broad structure to specific details. If you start with specific details, and that's what the brain wants to do. The brain wants to start with details.
Yeah. So like here, for instance, with this one, I put in all of my like just plain values. Where's my darks? Where's my lights? This whole thing I masked with this dark, even though there's a lot of lights, I can always do that later. And then later on, I'm like, okay, I'm going to go and separate this out. Now, I added a bit too much detail earlier, like in here. So I had to like go and correct that and like modify that so it looks nicer and more organized. But I would say try to simplify a lot. So should you always try to simplify?
I would.
I like simplifying. Simplifying just makes it easier and it's more fun. It's a more fun problem to solve.
You have to. Like, the very nature of art is simplification. There's like billions and billions and billions of details in the world, right? There is way more value range than you can achieve on a piece of paper or on a digital program, right? There is the sun, and as bright as the sun is, and then there is the darkest cave. So you can only simplify. Simplifying is in the very nature of making art, right? You can't get your computer monitor as bright as the sun. You can't get your computer monitor as dark as like the darkest cave.
Yeah.
So the very fact that you are making an artwork that represents something, you have to simplify.
Yeah.
You can't achieve the complexity that's in the real world. You don't have enough pixels, you don't have enough detail. So it's like everything is simplified because it's just impossible to achieve. Even photorealistic art, it's just simplified, right? If you keep zooming in, you go even more and more and more and more detailed. Like, everybody is simplifying. And you only have such a minimal value range. Like, your brain simplifies, right? It's like you go outside and it's like really bright and your eyes have to adjust. And then you go inside and your eyes have to adjust. It's like camera exposure.
Yeah. I think when people draw too detailed is because your eyes are focusing on different parts of the drawing or different parts of like the image at different times. And so like whatever your eye sees at that moment, you're like, oh, I'm going to focus on that. And then you move your eyes and you're like, oh, well, I need to focus on that now. And then you end up with a too detailed drawing or a drawing that just doesn't really have a focus. That's what happens with my eyes. You know, like you focus on it and you focus on something else. You're like, okay, now that feels important. Now that feels important. So it's like you just have to keep in mind, like, what do you want to show the most?
What should I practice to improve my art? There's a lot of things you could practice. What do you want to get better at?
Yeah.
What's a good vanilla brush on Procreate?
Vanilla brush, huh? I honestly don't know.
You know, they recently redid all their brushes and everything, and I haven't tried out most of them.
I have actually tried the oil painting ones. Those were actually quite nice. Let me go to the libraries. I went to the oil painting oils. Now, I'm not saying that you should use this, but like I kind of tested it out, and it actually looks quite nice. Has some nice texture to it. Depends on like what you want to do with the vanilla brush. Like I think the kind of brush that I like just in general is something that doesn't feel too rough and it doesn't feel like too smooth. I mean, but I think smoother is generally better. Let me think.
For practicing values? I mean, honestly, you can't really just beat the basic round.
Yeah, you can't. The basic round, I think it's
But mess around. Probably not something with too much texture.
Yeah, texture
like,
just.
Yeah, what?
Go ahead.
No, you go.
Texture just tends to add like too much when you want just something simple. Ramon Hurtado, one of our instructor that we're taking a class from, he's always like, yeah, people want like the rough like brush textures, but when you're like actually painting, you kind of like want to get rid of it. So I think that's just funny.
Hey, chaotic gremlin girl. Hope
Hey.
you're doing good. Is there a benefit to drawing with a pen versus a pencil? I mean, you can't undo a pen, so
No.
it can help increase like, you know, line confidence and stuff. It's more personal preference, honestly. Like, it doesn't really matter that much. Do whatever you're comfortable with. Experiment. Try stuff. It's really up to you.
Honestly, the hard brush too, or just hard brush for airbrush in Procreate, it's actually quite nice to draw with. It's pretty straightforward. You know, you can get darker lines, you can get lighter lines. There's not really much like variety in shape change. Like no matter how light or dark you press, it's always going to be the same size. But it's fine. Works well.
how do you guys make it sound so easy and look so easy? It's not. It's really not easy. It's easy to understand something conceptually, but to do it is difficult. So, but that's great. I'm glad you find it easy to understand.
Yeah.
But you don't have to use the round. Use what you want.
Yeah.
It's just texture is usually something people are trying to eliminate from traditional painting. But then all of a sudden, when people do digital painting, they're like, I want the texture back.
Yeah. I like this brush that we use, and you can get this for free on our website, drawinganime.com.
Yeah, it's a great brush.
This is like my vanilla brush.
And it's totally free.
Yeah.
It's also linky on our profile. What is your approach to studying structure?
What does that mean?
What do you mean by structure exactly? Digital painting? Yeah. Doing some digital stuff of some sort. Not really painting, I guess.
Just kind of doodling.
Bunch of people saying nice. The forms, like 3-dimensional forms.
Oh.
Studying structure of humans, people, or just like forms,
like dimensional drawing, perspective. I guess like the more specific it is, the easier we can answer your question.
Of the figures and objects. There's a lot of different ways to study structure.
Yeah. I feel like you're better at teaching this. If you want to, at least.
You got the iPad.
I do have the iPad, but you also have your screen. The way how I like to think of bodies in perspective, or like even just like understanding the forms, is combining things. So like, okay, for instance, one of the exercises that my figure drawing teacher taught me back when I was in art center was combining forms like a sphere and a cube. Like, how would you want to connect these? And generally, you would like morph it. They would kind of turn into like these semi kind of organic forms where you're combining the sphere and the box. I feel like that's one way to practice form, and like, because generally, like if you look at a torso, like a rib cage and a pelvis, it's that. You'll see that structure right in here, like that. Now it's not as extreme, but you can definitely see aspects of it, of this form in a lot of like poses and stuff. Like you'll generally see like a lot of stretch in this area depending on where the rib cage is bending and stuff. Right, that feels like it could make sense. And then other ones that helped me a lot was by drawing a bunch of boxes kind of intuitively, and then combining those boxes as well. Like Colton has a lot of exercises for this stuff in his classes. But like here, you can draw a box, and then you can draw another box at a different rotation, and then find a way to connect them. You can always move this one back and say, okay, well, maybe I want there to be a little bit of a twist like this. Oh, okay, now you have two boxes that are now connected to each other. Hi, Toby.
He's tired.
He is tired. I love it when Toby's tired. He's so cute. Like, So yeah, that's another way. And then you can always add more forms. Like, oh, here's a sphere for the shoulder joint. Here's a cylinder facing away from us. And then maybe we'll add another cylinder that's going down in space. Oh, they got an arm.
You guys considering making a third Drawing Anime Academy book? I'd totally buy it. Yeah, we are at some point. We haven't really started it. We have some ideas though. They take like a year to make though, so yeah. It wouldn't be for a while even if we started on it today. Maybe we should. Maybe we should just start thinking about it and brainstorming. I loved creating our books. It just takes a long time. Yeah. Yeah, this is like even in the clothing drawing class, for example, in our anime art school, I teach mannequins. And the way how I like to do it as well is, you can think of the forms like a macaroni, like torso's a macaroni shape form. You can combine the torso, you can combine the pelvis into a macaroni form, which is just cylinders being connected to each other. And then you can simplify the arms like a cylinder. You can basically turn these into two people. Please bring up a video on the background. What, do you need like Subway Surfer or something to stay entertained to watch the stream?
It's funny. You need a bit of brain rot to stay awake.
Yeah. No one even asked that. 'Tis not live. We are live streaming on YouTube. We have a YouTube channel, Draw Anime Academy, same account name. Please, what is this brush? You can get the brush here if you want. Yeah. How long do y'all stream for? We've been live for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. And I still have yet to see your question. So you can ask your question and then we'll decide whether we feel like answering it or not. Because we don't answer every question all the time. Sometimes they're just not relevant to the stream or whatever. I can't scroll TikTok to Saf. Do you need us to put a little Subway Surfer video up there? Or like a little Minecraft like obby?
What if we even did try that? Like in the corner, just to see how like...
No! We'll have a button that plays a little video. Like, oh, chat can't pay attention. That's
a great
genius.
Idea. You know, Saf, I think you just gave us a great idea.
You're a genius.
It's like jingle, jingle, jingle.
Like jingle, jingle, jingle.
Yeah.
Here, we'll give you Kitty Cam. Does this you entertain?
I have a question about the Chibi course. I was about to buy that, and I just wanted to ask if you could give me a rundown, please, of what I'm getting what I'll be getting into. Oh yeah, so the Chibi class, we basically cover the basics of drawing chibis, like 3 types of chibis, like the very simple chibi. You know, I'm doing like a very crappy drawing of it. You have a very simple chibi. You have a more advanced chibi that's like, you know, kind of like your standard Nendroid type chibi, like those Nendroid figurines that you see. And then you have an even more advanced one where if you want to go with something more complicated, more detailed, you know, we cover those things. I cover the proportions of all these 3 body types. I cover how to draw clothes, how to draw hair for each different type of chibi type. And I have you basically create characters and turn them into these different types of chibis and make like character sheets and coloring and stuff. So it's like a really, really in-depth chibi class. It's like, yeah, it's very in-depth.
Do you have any tips for face anatomy? My eyes always end up too high. You mean like real face anatomy, or do you mean like anime face anatomy? And if you mean anime face anatomy, what type of style of anime are you referring to? Welcome back. Can I ask what opacity and size % is that?
Full opacity, and I mean this will depend on the size of your canvas, but like my brush is about this big. I'm using a 5,000 by 6,000 pixel canvas, so
yeah,
I can
she's drawing real.
I can draw
small.
like real small.
Like you can see that chibi is that size on this canvas.
With this size.
How do you? Well, actually, there was another question. How would you go about studying basic anatomy? Just find anatomy breakdowns and draw them. Like you can't go wrong there.
Nope.
Find get some anatomy books, find some anatomy references, and just draw them up.
Yeah. If you want, we have a video on how to draw bodies, which covers a figure drawing method that I think is very approachable. It is on our YouTube channel, Draw Anime Academy on YouTube. It's like, I think the title's like, oh, can't draw bodies, do this.
How do you guys get a feel for poses? I don't get how it looks so smooth and makes sense. Generally, I guess you can,
so
if you want.
I would say if your poses feel like not smooth, it's because your body, generally poses have a lot of flow, right? Like if you start thinking things compartmentally, like, oh, here's the rib cage and that's like one thing. Oh, well, here's a leg and that's one compartment. This is one compartment. The arms are its own separate thing, and you're not.
You accidentally made a good pose.
I know I did. I can't draw a bad pose anymore. Here you go. Here you go. Generally, if you think of all the different components of the body as its own separate thing, you're gonna end up with a much.
The torso's all like.
The torso's all nice already. So.
I don't even know. The torso's good, so you can't.
Torso's good. Okay.
You can't make a bad pose out of this one.
Yeah. Okay. Then we
do like a Will Weston like. What does he do?
Oh, I know what he does. I know
an anatomy lesson.
I know what he does. He does this. He does that.
Yeah.
So,
he kind of does that. It's like,
but he does a very good version of this. I'm doing a very static version of this. So essentially what you want to try to find is how do all your limbs and your torso and all that stuff like blend together? Like what is the overall message are you trying to say? Like, is this person leaning this way? That's why the line of action is important to like conceptualizing your brain, because this is like, think of your body like a necklace. Your necklace has movement. Like if you have just a bunch of like pearls all like around like this, it's not a necklace. But if you have a string attaching the necklace, attaching the beads, then you got movement. Then you got something that feels cohesive, right? Same thing is with the body. Let's say my line of action is this. This is just a generalization of a pose. So basically what you then want to do is say, okay, maybe I want my torso to bend this way, and I'm using this line of action to pull the body towards this motion. Right? Even my legs.
But there's also structure of poses. Like people stand a certain way. People will usually have a weighted leg. Like most of their weight is on a single leg, some of their weight is on the other.
You can do that one if you want.
You have
Contrapposto?
I don't want to
Okay,
really...
sure. So yeah, like there's things like weighted leg and the weighted leg and the contrapposto. So like if you want, this is a very common way to draw torsos, especially when you're standing or doing anything. You have your shoulders going in a certain direction and you got your pelvis going in a different direction.
Yeah. So contrapposto is like opposing angles of the shoulders and the pelvis. Like that's a really good way to break things down.
Yeah.
You know, and then the side of the hip that is higher is usually the weighted leg. And so you can drop a plumb line down from the base of the neck
straight down
to the ground. Not really showing all the way. There we go.
Thank you.
And that is usually where the center of balance is. So the weighted leg usually, not always, will fall somewhere around there. And then the other leg, it'll be used to like... Yeah, it's kind of free as long as it helps keep balance.
Yeah, it can be bent like that. It can be kind of straight like that, but leaning more to the side. Totally fine, up to you. As long as you have this structure, like anything goes. Like you can even have the leg going this way. It'll still feel balanced for the most part.
Yeah.
And then your arms can also do whatever. Like you can have them. So the arms tell the story. Like, are they stretching? Maybe they're stretching like this. Or maybe they're about to like dance, or they're about to like twirl. So maybe their arms are like this instead. And it feels very graceful. So as long as you have good structure, like your pose generally looks like has weight to it, then you can kind of do whatever you want. You know, even this is good. But notice that I'm not drawing like a full body. I'm just drawing like an armature. I'm just drawing like a basic structure. My arms are literally just lines. My leg is just a line on this one and like a little bit of thickness on this. But like once I like this and I don't really want to edit it anymore, then I start adding form. And I make sure that once again, this is like my necklace, right? This is the string to the necklace. So I'm pulling my cylinders along the same gesture. I'm using the gesture as an underdrawing.
This is an interesting question. When you two look to take drawing courses / classes, what do you look for? It's a good question because there's definitely things that I look for. Experience, a lot of experience. Like I like taking classes from people with good experience, maybe something interesting. I guess it depends, right? If I'm taking like a figure drawing or an anatomy class, I've taken a lot of different ones. So yeah, like experience, I'll look at the breakdowns. Honestly, I'll just yeet myself into a lot of different classes. But like you can tell, right? Like you look at someone like Ramon Hurtado and immediately you're just like, this guy knows what he's doing. And so I'm just like, I want to know what I'm doing. So this person knows what they're doing and I want to learn from them.
Yeah.
Ramon. I've lately much more Devin Corwin. Lately I've been much more interested in abstraction and design, like from an abstract point of view, And so I was taking some classes by Craig Mullins, who's like a legend, right? Craig Mullins is a legend in the industry. And just various people, oil painters. Like, I don't take classes as much on like how I do this or like how I do something in a particular style. I'm not really a big fan of personally taking classes that are like specific to someone's style. I'm more like interested in foundational stuff. So like, let me just find some examples, right?
I think someone is asking if they should draw their OC 20 times to improve.
New classes announced.
You should see how many times I draw Ray. I draw Ray like a million times by now, probably at this point.
You know, like this is from Underpaint Academy.
Ooh.
And so we got like new classes, right? Storyboarding. I'm not too interested in storyboarding personally. Drapery and costume fundamentals with Ramon Hurtado. Bro, I would take the heck out of this class.
Once you hear the word fundamentals and drapery and costume,
yeah, like
oh.
I mean, Ramon Hurtado is so good.
So good.
He's an astronomically good artist, you know. Painting VizDev sets and props. I'm not super interested in VizDev, so I probably wouldn't. Dynamic shapes for VizDev, that's sick. Because dynamic shapes are like really, really, really important no matter what you're doing. I like classes that have applicable skills to a lot of things. So anything really fundamental as well. Are these mainly online classes? Online, in person. We're taking an oil painting class by a guy named Robert Lemler here in Scottsdale. It's good. He's a great artist. He's had galleries for 40 years, over 40 years.
Yeah.
Just really good.
Very good brushstrokes.
Yeah, he's super good. He thinks super abstractly. But, like, I wouldn't take a storytelling class from him because he paints figures and clothed models, and he paints like observational painting, right? So I would take a class from him and go, I'm going to level up my shapes, or I'm going to level up my, abstraction. My abstraction and my design. But I probably wouldn't take an anatomy class from him. He doesn't know anatomy super well. He knows the basics, but he's not like an anatomy teacher. So it's like, if you're going to take a class on something, think about like the qualifications of the teacher, what they specialize in, and
look at their work.
And if you're a beginner, literally like most classes are pretty decent.
Yeah.
Like if you're a beginner, I would focus very heavily on like foundational skills like dimensional drawing or anything like that. But it so depends what I would look for in a class.
One of the main differences between trap and collarbones on men and women. Ooh, that's a fun question.
Yeah, that is a good question.
Very good question. So,
yeah. If I think of anything else with that question, by the way, about classes, I'll let you know because I'm still thinking about it.
Yeah, I think it's a great question because, like what do you look for? You know, that's always good. Oh, that's so good. So the difference between male and female clavicles is that with guys, you tend to see more of like an angle on the clavicle. I'm exaggerating, but generally you'll see more of like this kind of angular look. Women will also have this, but it's like a little bit more subtle. So like the angle is not as like intense like this, like a V. The traps on men tend to also be more triangular. They're more bulky. That's why you got like thicker necks for men. Sometimes you'll even see the width of the neck be like by the ears. But for women, they'll generally be like close to the jawline instead. So, and the traps tend to also be like much more smaller. So that's generally the difference between collarbones and traps for men and women. This I'm exaggerating once again. If you want your character to be not as buff, do whatever you want. You can make it like, you can just like shrink it a bit.
I notice like a lot of the time on guys like who are not nearly as built, it'll be kind of like more of an L shape.
Oh,
or
an
like
L shape. Yeah.
It'll even be kind of like this as well. So like anything, it's kind of like a slider, right? On the far end, you've got a very big swoop of that side, and on the far end of this side, you've got like
bulging muscles,
trapezius muscles,
like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, like bodybuilder, right? So anything in that slider is fair game. So it's whatever you feel like doing within that. There's like very smooth, not defined, and then there's a very defined. They grow into a bulge. Like, I do not have defined traps. So if you look at my shoulders, it's kind of just like an angle. It's almost like the one that I sort of drew.
Yeah,
It's less than what I drew.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a thick neck.
So this is like comparative anatomy between men and women. This is done in our anime art school. This is the demos that I did. But here, like, you can see that I thicken the traps on this one much more. And then for this one, it's a lot smoother. And these are all like done with like references, like of like realistic bodies in mind. So, and even sculptures. So that's where I get my reference from. Like, always look at, I like looking at cast sculptures as well. Those are actually really fun to look at and see the differences. They always have a male and female torso. So yeah, that's,
We have a couple of them.
we do have a couple of them. In
We
fact,
d-
we
we
actually
would
have a, we have
show
equine
you
models.
if they weren't naked.
Yeah,
They're sick, dude.
they're
They're
sick.
so
I
cool.
love these
The guy
models.
one would be fine to show.
The guy one would be fine to show.
Like,
yeah.
you mean this?
Yeah,
This
like
is
that.
not the cast,
This is not
by
a
the way. This is
cast,
just
but-
like a little figure.
Yeah, this is just a figure.
But you
this
can
is,
see, like, this guy doesn't have bulging muscles.
Yeah, but you can
He's
definitely see that.
pretty defined.
Yeah, but you can definitely see that, like, that that kind of like angular, kind of looks like a triangle here. But with the female Ecorche model, which we can't show because she doesn't have any, she's not decent.
She's topless.
She's topless. You can see it's like shrunk.
We can make a little t-shirt.
Oh, that's cute. Okay.
And we'd also have to make pants, and then it wouldn't be a model
Yeah, it wouldn't be a model anymore. So like this is like male traps, for the most part.
Yeah.
This is female traps, more curvature.
Yeah.
More
You will
curvy.
definitely get, like, vice versa, though.
Yes,
Like,
absolutely.
You'll get males that are this one. You'll get females that are that one. It's more of like a slider.
Yeah.
Shorts and sports bra. That could work.
That could work.
Toby, did you meow?
Toby, you're so cute. Oh, you're so tired.
I can't resist your little
Can't
fuzzy
resist.
body.
You're so cute.
Bring him over here.
You're so cute.
Baby
no,
therapy.
I can't disturb.
Can't disturb the kitty.
I'm so tired.
Y'all will always have a special place in my heart. Thank you, Jiro. That's very nice. You guys are really good at explaining. Oh, we took a lot of classes, and I used to suck at explaining things. I still suck at explaining certain things sometimes. Colton can be a
We
witness
try.
to that. But yeah, we try.
We've taken a lot of classes, and we've also been streaming every single week, like at least 3 times for a year and a half. Like, we've been very consistent with streaming
Yeah.
for a long time, and we've also taught classes since 2019. And I had a bunch of mentorship one-on-one students. We still mentor students every single week now.
Yep.
Yeah, Christina's good at explaining.
Thank you.
Can you teach us on how to draw the arms?
Here's an arm. Oh, look,
Yippee.
this is also a magnet to my pen. It's crazy.
Hopefully it doesn't break the pen.
Yeah, hopefully not. So, arms.
Yeah, simplest version of an arm, I would say. Upper arm is a box that is narrower from the front than it is the side.
Yep. So this is the side.
So this part right here, look at it. Front,
Front looks like this.
side. Side is wider, front is narrower.
Mhm.
And then the lower arm is really well defined as, did you draw it in the wrong angle again?
Yeah. I'm trying to draw in a better angle.
Lower arm is a cylinder that turns into a box. Like, that's one of the best breakdowns of arms that I've seen, right? So cylinder
Whoops.
that turns into a box.
That is not a very good.
Right? And this would be a really good framework to build the arm off of. This is a good representation of it.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go.
Then you really just
Pretty-
separate.
Narrow wrist.
Yeah, that's a very narrow wrist.
I would probably just cut it.
Do it.
I'd probably just go, bro, the racers are huge.
Yeah.
Maybe like this.
Oh, sure.
Oh my goodness, brush.
Okay, great. And then what you have to do is, find the different pieces of the muscle. So the muscle is like a puzzle, right? You got a front side of the muscle, which is your bicep. That's a very easy muscle to find. And you'll place it in the front of the arm. Your deltoid is this little guy here. That's part of your shoulder. So that's what creates the nice bulk and the nice roundness on your shoulder.
Mhm.
And that overlaps a bit of the front and a bit of the side. There's 3 heads on it, and that also hides behind. Likes to hide behind the bicep.
Bro, this book is so good.
Yeah, that's good. I need to look through it because I need to study arms again. Then the side, or sorry, the back side is your triceps. And then you have muscles in between the bicep and the tricep, which is like your brachialis and brachioradialis, but we don't have to go through that. But generally, there's this muscle right here, which is the brachioradialis, and that is on your forearm. So that's why you see this nice little slug right on here. And this is where I see it right there. It's a very iconic piece. Very large piece. And then your extensors, which is like your upper forearm muscles, generally go on top. And then your flexors go on the bottom. If your arm is like turned like this, where the palm is facing down.
Your lower arm does look a lot like a chicken leg.
It does.
And the reason is because you've got your radius and your ulna, and they kind of run parallel to each other, so it creates this kind of box look. And then on top, you've got your extensors, and on the bottom, you've got your flexors, but they kind of have bulk towards the elbow, right? Here's my wrist, right? And here's my whatever forearm, and you can see it gets much thinner towards the wrist because you've got your flexors and your extensors, and it ends up kind of looking like a chicken leg. So therefore you've got the box emerging from the cylinder look, and it's really good to boxify the wrist because it helps you give structure to where the hand comes out as well.
Yeah, I also like to simplify the lower arm like this.
I have chicken leg arms.
Chicken leg arms, yeah. Like sometimes I'll just simplify the upper arm, the lower arm like this. And then in between this section is the bicep.
It's similar to like the model.
Yeah, very similar to like the model right here.
This bro.
Like, I like this shape.
They can't really see
You
it.
can't see it, yeah.
There we go.
Like this arm right here, I like simplifying with that shape. That kind of nice joint connection and stuff.
This is not an anatomically accurate model, but it has hints.
Yes, it has hints. Like this is good enough for an arm. Like you don't have to like know the exact muscles in the forearm to get a good looking arm. You just got to know the forms and the shapes.
For real.
That's it. And I like using this as, the forms. It gets it good enough. Brush name. Here you go. It is on our website, drawenemy.com.
Yeah. By the way, we do have a Discord server. Don't forget.
We do. It is also on our website, drawenemy.com.
Cheeky
the invite is on there.
little Discord server.
Our
We're gonna have.
Are on there. Yep.
We are going to be having some fun events for the holidays. We're going to be doing like a Secret Santa event later on where people draw each other's characters. There's bunch of fun stuff coming up. And we just hit 200,000 followers on TikTok recently, so we're going to have like a fun follower surprise, not really surprise, what would you call it? Like an event party thing, and it's going to be fun. So yeah. Do you guys do like challenges? Yes, we do challenges. We'll usually do them for the holidays. Halloween had 7 deadly sweets, and that was sick. That was so cool. There were so many cool challenges.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wait, check this out. 7 deadly sweets.
I love the challenges, like the holiday challenges so much that sometimes I'm like, should we do Secret Santa or should we do like Winter Wonderland theme?
Yeah, we had a whole bunch of people. You can see there we go. We'll just do like this, right? These are all challenge submissions for the last challenge, 7 deadly sweets. Hold up, I gotta brag about where the heck is Fico Riggs?
It's probably down there.
It was 7 deadly sweets character design challenge. This was the last challenge, and that was for Halloween. And
it's lower.
I don't know where it is exactly.
Quite low.
Yep. A lot of really good challenges. So like, and we had a really big stream here just to cover these. Oh, look at this.
Oh, I know. It's
That's
so cute.
fantastic.
That's Saturn's.
Yeah, we did a big stream. It was like 11 hours long. I don't know where it is. But anyways, these are all challenges. Look how cute these are.
I'll find it eventually.
A lot of good stuff. So that's in the Discord server.
There it is. Up.
Oh, yes. Look how sick this is.
Jawbreaker ant.
Jawbreaker ant, churro centipede, and Dubai chocolate butterfly. Oh, Fico
So
Rigs.
good. Fico Rigs is so
Every single time, I'm so excited.
good. But everyone did a really fantastic job with interpreting all this stuff.
Really nice stuff. So these are all user submitted works, and we go over them and we gush about them, and everybody in the chat goes, "Yeah, woo!" So if you want to be involved in that sort of thing, go join the Discord server, and we'll probably do a what if we did like a Thanksgiving challenge or something, or like a
Thanksgiving challenge.
you know what I mean? I don't know. Could be fun.
Autumn challenge, perhaps.
Octo, you did great.
You
Shush.
did great.
You did fantastic. Don't say that. Do you upload all these live streams somewhere where we can rewatch? We are live on YouTube right now, and you can watch the stream, and you have nothing to look at, do you? Here, you can look at still life.
Look at how sassy this guy is.
Can you draw a knife?
A knife! A knife! No!
Look how you don't show me, show chat.
They can't
You can't show chat.
I love doing sassy poses with the guy. It's so funny.
Sassy poses are
It's
so funny.
funny.
A knife? Knives?
What kind of knife?
Yeah, like what? There's
is it
so many kinds of knives.
What are those called? Like those kitchen knives? Those are fun.
You could just do like a really simple knife, like this.
Like a tactical knife? Let's hope we don't get flagged by it.
You could do really simple knives, like that. That would be totally fine.
Kitchen knife.
There you go.
Oh, sick. There we go.
Like what kind of knife? Kitchen knife? Yeah, you can just like look up a reference of a kitchen knife, but like it'll be quite thin from this side. And then this, you can pretty much just pull it out like that if you want. Some sort of simple knife, and that's the structure that I would start with, for
Can
sure.
you add a ribbon on it so it looks cute? Absolutely.
Yeah. How the heck do I draw ribbons again?
Just draw. Just draw a ribbon on top. I don't know. It's like a piece of candy, but instead of being a candy wrapper, it's fabric.
You mean like this?
Yeah. Cute.
There you go. Vicky Park 01. The craziest thing is my mom had a friend in high school growing up. Her name was Vicky Parker.
Really? That's wild. That's
Yeah,
meant
they
to
were
be.
the
That's
two
a sign.
Vickies because my mom's name is Vicky. That's crazy. Good night. Kitchen, yeah. Cute. A knife, no, so scary. A ribbon on a knife, cute.
So cute.
There you go.
Well, as long as I see a ribbon, it's fine.
Yeah, and if this was Call of Duty, it'd probably be like this and this. There you go. I'm done with this knife. There we go. Oh, they wouldn't ban a knife with a ribbon on it. You wouldn't hit a guy with. You wouldn't ban a guy with glasses. I need to get glasses, and then when they like mute our stream, I just put them on and be like, "You wouldn't ban a guy with glasses."
Get some fake glasses for you. What if you got reading?
You know how you do the thing? No, you're supposed to put your chin in it.
That's supposed to go like. I'm not doing it right. I'm not doing it right. Alright, cool. There we go. It's supposed to go like. I think it's like this. Ah!
Why do I have an arm on my desk, bro? Look at this. Look what I got on my desk in front of me. Little arm. There you go.
Oopsie. We have a side view, side profile TikTok, Christian?
Christianer. Oh, it's Christian R.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
We have one of our more recent TikToks is a side profile, and I draw different kinds of side profiles on there for both men and women.
How to shade objects? Sure. We can get into that a little bit. Shading objects. In order to be able to shade objects, you have to be able to draw objects. So, for example, if you can't draw a cylinder, you can't shade a cylinder, right? Apparently, I can't draw a cylinder. What's this? If you can't draw a sphere, you can't shade a sphere. If you can't draw a box, you can't shade a box. Because, like, painting or shading is drawing plus extra. So just be aware that if you want to shade stuff, like, for example, if I wanted to shade a form, right? Let's do something more interesting, like
Ooh,
like
I was
Squidward, like a Squidward
say
form,
Squidward.
right? You can't shade something, like, and we'll go.
Octo says I missed your horror gameplay last time, and I was so disappointed because I was looking forward to it. Oh, we'll probably do another horror gameplay soon.
I don't know. You can't shade a Squidward if you can't draw a Squidward, because it's like shading is determined by the form, right? Like, shading on something is light hitting form. So if this is a sphere, it's going to be shaded one way. If this is Whoa. TikTok
Weird.
just was weird. If this is not a sphere, but it's more of like a capsule shape, this would be shaded completely different, right? Like, you got to understand the form of the thing in order to shade it. If this was not, but instead it was like this, right? Maybe like a donut.
Yummy.
So actually, let's just poke a hole in it. This donut is going to be shaded way differently than if you were shading a sphere. I'm talking like the donut is going to be shaded like this. A sphere is going to be shaded like this, right? It's going to be totally different. So in order to shade something, you've got to understand the form that makes up the thing. But assuming you know the form that makes up the thing, lighting something is actually pretty straightforward, right? You've got a light direction. So let's just say my light is coming in. It's a three-dimensional. Light moves in a three-dimensional direction, right? It can come towards you. It can go away from you. It can go side to side. It's like it's coming from somewhere. So if I've got, like, I don't know, a three-dimensional plane, right? A three-dimensional surface with...
This is Procreate, by the way.
With a cylinder. This
not
is
Procreate,
this
sorry,
is Photoshop.
I
Christina
read
uses Procreate
I
on
do use
stream.
Procreate, yeah.
Right?
This is Photoshop.
If I have objects and I have a light, that light is three-dimensional. So I may have a shadow that comes out here, and I may have a shadow that comes out here. Or I may have a shadow that goes like this, and I may have a shadow that goes like that, right? My light is now higher. This is not the light for this scene, by the way. I may have a shadow. Yeah, what was I thinking? There we go. I may have a shadow that comes out this way, a long shadow.
Ooh, when the sun is low.
Right? And I may have a shadow that comes out this way. It's like, this is 3D. This light travels in the three-dimensional space, all right? And then each object has its own way that it responds to the light. So, in simple terms, if a surface is being hit by the light, it's hit by the light. If a surface is not being hit by the light, it's not hit by the light. Like, that's the simplest way that I can explain it, right?
Full course for free. What full course are you talking about?
Why? I do, technically, on YouTube, yes.
Yeah, actually, yes.
But, and it sounds so dumb, right? It's like, if something is hit by light, then it's hit by light. If something's not, then it's not. But it's really not that simple, because like 90% of the difficulty of rendering things is being able to draw them. And being able to draw three-dimensional objects is not easy. It's hard, which is like almost the entire problem of rendering is a drawing problem. So, sorry, but drawing is required to render. So anyways, cylinders. If you draw a cylinder and you light it, what ends up happening is you get a lit side and you get a shadowed side. All right? Here's a lit side, here's a shadowed side. And then I'll go up, up. That didn't work very well. You're going to have a core shadow like this. If there is a surface down here that the light is hitting, you will probably get bounced light. And so you might get a little bit of bounce light coming in here. Like that. That's how you render a cylinder. So you get a core shadow at the point where the light becomes parallel to the surface. It gets very technical. Rendering is a very technical thing. So if I'm looking in a side view and I have a light coming in, the point that this light gets parallel to the surface, this point right here, is where your core shadow is. And that'll be on both sides. So like light hits here. So this is light and this is shadow. That is this point right here. Right? And then you'd probably have like a cast shadow.
I think
like down here or whatever.
Cast shadow is generally what like makes people confused the most. Like in a way. Like
this kind of thing, right? Yeah. This is not a perfectly rendered cylinder. This is just like what you get. You get the lit side, the core shadow, the bounce light side, the cast shadow. Right? So like lit, bounce, you get core, you get cast shadow on the ground. And that's why I like to draw a little ground plane, because it's kind of hard to see without that ground plane, right? Like this kind of stuff. So essentially what you would get is this whole side would be in shadow, because this is all the shadowed side. And your cast shadow would extend from that core essentially. Right? And this one would probably be like this. And you see how I've grouped? I have grouped the shadowed side of the ball, which is this, and the cast shadow. And now what I can do is go in and account for a little bit of the bounce light, right? So it's like, this assumes 0 bounce light. I could go in here and go, we've got some bounce light. Down here, we've got this facing up. Probably wouldn't be pitch black. We have, come on. You know, we could soften that core just a little bit, like that. We can end up having something like that, like a sphere casting a shadow. You could get some bounce light back here. So it's all just like very logical light stuff.
Nice. Thank you guys for the follow, by the way.
Yeah, and it's
yeah,
what?
Yeah. No, nothing. I was gonna read some follows, but we can do that another time.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate the follows, everybody. It is indeed interesting how this stuff works, but it's like, I would say your best way to learn how to render is going to be probably do some still lifes. Do some still lifes with like primitive forms, right? Like this kind of stuff. Do still lifes. Look at how in the real world, real objects interact with the world, right? You don't even have to do them in color. Just do them in black and white, or like 3 or 4 values. Just do some very simple, basic still lifes. You will go, oh my gosh, this thing right here, the lit side is being hit by light, and the shadowed side is being hit by shadow. You'll learn all about materials, right? You'll see like, oh, these reflections are happening because of this yellow tablecloth right here, and it'll make shapes, and you like look at it and you go, why the heck is this happening? And you like move the light a little bit and you'll see the shadow moving back and forth. I think still lifes are literally one of the best ways you can possibly learn how to render and light things. Just draw tons of still lifes, like of silly stuff. You get your Nintendo Switch, you can get your, your, I don't know,
Headphones.
your mouse, your headphones, your
cat,
all kinds of stuff, right? I have a still life on my ArtStation that is just a pair of headphones sitting on a what?
Have to sign in or something. I don't know.
There we go. That's not it either. Where is that still life at? Is it even on my ArtStation?
Is it?
Is it in here? Yeah, here it is. So like this is a still life that I did a long time ago, right? It's like a yoga mat with a Wacom pen and an Apple charger and some headphones on it. And you will learn so much from doing still lifes like this. You'll learn all about specular highlights. You'll learn about rendering light and dark materials. Like these headphones are white. This charger is white, but the pen is black. And then you got this little metallic piece right here. And you'll it's crazy. You'll go, wow, this pen doesn't actually get light anywhere. It's like stays super dark. But all of a sudden you get this little metal piece and it goes all the way from like black to white in like a millimeter, like just a tiniest little bit. And then you go, wow, these headphones right here, they don't get dark anywhere. Like it's light, and even in the shadow, it's still really light. And you'll see like, oh, this is like a plastic surface. And you get this super strong reflection right here.
From the wire.
From the wire, yeah, exactly.
I literally thought this was real. It does look real. It does look realistic, doesn't it?
Yeah, this is a still life that I did. You can see like
The marks
down
on
here
it.
is the marks and the brush strokes and stuff. But like you'll learn how to achieve this sort of thing. And I say just start off really simple. Just get a single lamp or a single light source, or even just open your window, your blinds, and put stuff on your desk. Like, I don't know why it signed me out of ArtStation again. Let me look for a second. ArtStation. I don't want that. I want this. So annoying, bro. It just constantly lugs you out. There we go.
Oh, more still lifes that you did? Oh yeah, this one.
Like this one that I dragged in earlier, right? This was like a much faster one. And you can see this shadow is completely filled with blue. Why is it filled with blue? Why is this all blue right here? It's because I had my window open. Like my window, the blinds were up, so you get this really, really strong blue light coming in from this direction. But you don't get blue inside of this shadow. Why? Because the window, this charger is actually blocking the window light from reaching this shadow down here. And you'll notice this when you do still lifes. You'll get specular highlights. You'll get really strong reflections of the sticky note. And by the way, this is what makes colors feel realistic, is like this yellow mixed into here, this purple mixed into here.
It's like blending.
That's
in.
what makes colors feel realistic, is like integration, like colors interacting with each other. Colors always interact in the real world. So you get blue, and this blue mixes in with this object, and in here, and this object, and this object. And then you get this yellow, and the yellow interacts with the charger, and it interacts with, whatever, and you get some blue on the edge of this. So the blue, adding the blue to the yellow, is just going to tend to make it gray. You're not literally going to get blue usually. You're just going to get like gray. And
Well, I
so
think
you'll
it's
notice this when you do still lifes. What?
I think it's interesting because it's like the colors aren't isolated from each other.
Yeah, they all work together. So we always get questions on stream about like how do I make good colors? Good colors just come from the colors being like believably integrated with each other. It's like a very organic thing. Like you get things mixing into other things, and you can like these sticky notes could be green. These sticky notes could be, blue, could be brown, could be anything. Like most colors work very well together as long as they're like properly integrated. You could get like like this sort of yellow right here, and you could get like a blue, right?
Ooh.
And it's like, so we get this, and then you'll get some of the yellow down in there. You'll get some of the blue up in there. And in a painting, this will happen a lot. You'll
Actually,
get like
already
this.
looks really good.
You'll get this one color bleeding into the other, and then, you know, you'll get like, I don't know, like an orange, or like, let's even just say like a pink, right? And it'll be like, oh, that's pink. And then it's like the pink will kind of be in there, and then you'll have some yellow in the pink. And it's like, you'll get a still life, and this will happen a lot. Like this blue
Like,
will
notice
come
that
up
he's just
here.
adding in like random colors. He just decided to arbitrarily choose a yellow, a blue, and a pink.
Yeah.
Like and just for no specific reason other than just, you know, just to prove a point.
Yeah, and you'll get this all the time in like still lifes and stuff. But these colors are always integrated together. So it's not so much about the colors you choose. It's more about how they're working together in a believable way. Mm-hmm. That was actually a lesson that Yuming had in his class specifically. He's like, right, you can use any color you want. You just make sure that they like make sense together within the scene. This to me is like, it like really freed up what you could do, because it's like, who's to say, like, you could make these sticky notes. You could make this sticky note any color you want, right? It could be red. Like, if this sticky note, to me, I have a super low tolerance there. I need to raise this to like 30. Let's just say these sticky notes is red. And so we bring this into red. Right? What's going to happen in the shadow? Well, it's going to be the blue mixed with the red, so you might get like a little bit of a purplish. So let's turn that kind of like purplish, probably more red, like that. Okay, so the blue mixes with the red, and then the red gets warm light on it. And so maybe we'll take this red and we'll warm it up a little bit. And so maybe it'll be kind of like that. Let's get rid of this.
Put a little heart on it.
Yeah. Like, we'll put a heart on it, and we'll make that heart, I don't know, like this.
Aw, lovely.
Let me get my brush back. Where are you? There you are. Right? And then we'll go, okay, well, instead of this yellow, like, let's just paint this out for a second. And instead of this yellow, we're going to be getting this, like, red in there. Like that sort of thing, right? We're going to get this red down here. I'm going to get it right there. And like, who's to say the sticky note's not red? It could very well be red. I feel like I went a little too purple with it. So maybe I'll just kind of bring that back and go a bit darker. Yeah, more like that.
But it's like, it's hard to see this if you're only just going by color alone. You have to also understand values.
Yeah, it's all contextual.
The values will help with color, like, immensely. And trust me, like, I didn't really understand any of this when I first heard of it. I'm like, why do I have to do value instead of color? Like, aren't they separate? Like, no, they're actually, like, you have to kind of do them together. They're very much combined, like, they're connected.
Yeah, we could have like, oh, I don't even know, like the slightest bit of gradient here. So maybe we bring this down cooler. Maybe like that, right? So let's just say a little bit of that window light over there is influencing the sticky note. So the window light is blue. So I add some blue to the red, and what does that do? It shifts it cooler. So I'm going to take my red, and it's really, really warm, like right here. And I'll go add blue, shift it there. Right? And you can do that as much as you want. Like, it doesn't really matter that much. And as long as the value's right, like, it'll work. And so, like, if this is white, it would be more like that.
But because the warm light is hitting
Yeah,
that white.
I kind of made it a bluish, but I actually prefer to make it more of like a white. And so you could do something.
Color best friends, yeah.
You could do something like that, right? So, like, who's to say this isn't a red sticky note? It could have been. I could have put a red sticky note in there instead, and it would have worked. And, like, of course, I'm just doing this from imagination. You'd want to do this from observation and experiment. This will teach you more about color and lighting than anything else, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just more about color and lighting by experimenting, setting up still lives than like anything else. There's so much nuance, and this is like a super fast study. Like this one was a little bit longer, and then this one here was a little bit longer yet, and I focused a lot more on designing shapes. This one's just kind of like random crap I threw on the mat.
What are you using to draw?
I'm in Photoshop right now. Photoshop, and then I have this Intuos Pro large that I use when we stream. It's great. I love the Intuos. They're so cool. They feel so good, and you don't have your hand blocking anything you're drawing, so you can just purely focus on like the art.
We teach us how to use shortcuts and how to color in your art school.
We do have a intro to digital art class. Those would be two different things. Shortcuts, you mean like shortcuts like hotkeys and stuff, or shortcuts like painting faster and shorthand? Like, in which case, yeah, both. Christina teaches the intro to digital art stuff. I'm new to digital art. Is there a specific brush that will help with blending? Not really. Like, you can blend with any brush. I would just use the basics.
I believe I have some stuff on hotkeys. I know that hotkeys are different for every program. Like I mainly just use only a few hotkeys. Like I have Control Z for undo. That's like, and I have Control T for transforming. I also make my own custom ones, but like I only like rarely use custom ones. If I want to like flip my canvas horizontally and vertically, then I would make like custom ones for those. But that will depend like on your own workflow. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean hotkeys. We don't use a lot of tools.
Yeah.
Just don't use a whole lot of tools, honestly. So like the basic hotkeys, but yes, those are definitely explained, like the simple hotkeys.
And how to color. Oh yeah, I teach how to color at the school.
Oh yeah,
we both teach how
loads
to color.
loads of coloring. We teach loads and loads of that.
Is there a specific brush that will help with blending? You already answered that question, right?
Yeah, like the biggest thing with blending is understanding like edges. So like there's basically different types of edges, right? There's like a hard edge. There's like a soft edge, which again you can achieve with any brush. Like it's just making like a soft edge. And then there's like lost edges, which are like super soft. Right? And it'll be like so soft that you really can't see where the edge begins and ends. So it's like hard, soft, and lost. You know? And then like understanding when to use them is a really big deal. So like this sphere, for example, right here, I've got some lost edges, I've got some soft edges, and I've got some really hard edges, right? Like right here, this is no edge. It's just directly from the sphere to the background without an edge. This right here, this is a hard edge. This right here, this is a soft edge. And I've grouped, right? Like here's another lost edge. Like there's nothing there. And so I could take this and go to something different and go like that. And so I could create an edge with color and not value. So like there's an edge here, but it's pretty much a lost edge because if you go to black and white, there's still no edge there. Like your brain wants to make an edge, but there's none. Like there's no...
You're playing tricks on the mind.
There's no edge, yeah. So in color, edge. But in value, there's not. And so that would still constitute as like a lost edge. And you could do the same thing up here if you want, right? We could go into like...
Ooh. That's such a beautiful...
We could go into like that kind of thing. And the integrity is still there. Like my edges, they're still there.
Send me that.
Like I still have this Like I could go up here and go whatever. Like that, we could do a little tiny bit of like rendering within that value range. You want that?
Yeah. I want to make like a bunch of those scenes, but like with playing around with a bunch of different colors to make color palettes. I think that'd be kind of cool. What are your tips for coloring ambient lighting? Ambient lighting.
Ambient lighting.
You mean like overcast day, or do you mean like?
Yeah, well, ambient lighting is going to be like really, you're going to get the true values of the objects a lot more. So let's just say, you know, we've got like same colors, right? Ambient lighting, you're going to get like really, really soft shadows underneath. So we can even just go like new layer, boop. You're going to get stuff like this. Like super ambient lighting is going to work a lot of the time like this, and you're just going to get like an ever so slight gradient.
Very soft shadows.
Like that. You can set this up in like Blender or a program, like a 3D program if you want to, and you'll probably get like a very, very soft light on the top. Ambient lighting, cloudy day, and your objects a lot of the time are going to be very much like dependent on silhouette and stuff. So like if I had, I don't know, like another object in the background or something. Could be, you know, something along the lines of this. Maybe you have like a cube in the background.
Hi, Blossom. Hi, Hannah.
Like a very subtly imply maybe some sort of a... You might get a little bit of Fresnel effect depending on the material as you look away. So like that rendering right there is not going to be caused so much by lighting, but the property of the material. Like, you know, the Fresnel effect is like as the angle of incidence decreases, you might start getting some reflection back in there.
Oh, that's sick. That would be a really good rendering exercise, actually. Like,
so like ambient lighting, you're going to sort of get a lot of this sort of thing.
no specific topic.
Yeah, not really much of a topic. We just covering all kinds of random stuff today.
Mm-hmm.
From arms to still lifes to
Poses
edges and poses and whatever is going on. How is everybody doing today anyways? A lot of people here. Who's like new if it's your first time? And I'm talking first time, not any of this regular like 1500th time stuff. I'm talking first time here. Never been here before. Saf, Fortune, Wheel, We in Love. That's why I said wheel for a second. Hello, welcome.
Is that a Mama
Kitty,
Boo reference?
I don't know.
We in
Mama, I'm in love. A lot of people in love. I'm very happy for you. First time, Annabelle. I love that name. I've never seen you two. That's wild, Saf.
Wow.
Me? I'm here. You're here? Are you sure? Are you asking if you're here? First time here. Hello, via Luna Ghost. Christina and I started watching The Promised Neverland, and I gotta say, it is good. It's super fun so far.
Oh my gosh, it's so good.
You are so new. I'll give it to you today. Is Lau still here?
My first time commentating. That's good. That's the first
Let's
time.
go.
Let's go. In your streams while scrolling, I never have joined until now. Oh, that's good. I'm very glad that you decided to join.
I've been missing out on Peak. You have not been missing out on Peak. We have bad microphone. It's like, you know how people have bad hair days? Well, I don't have hair, so I have bad microphone days instead, and it lasted the whole year.
Well, I like to think that there's definitely a lot of people who see us on lives, but then they kind of scroll and then they're like, you know what? Okay, fine, I'll join, and then they end up staying for some time.
Yeah, like welcome,
Yeah.
welcome. Don't forget we have a Discord server.
Yes, absolutely. If you like to draw and you want to hang out with people, oops. Was that accidental?
No.
Was that on purpose?
Lau's gonna be mad when she hears there was an act without her.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, our Discord invite is on our website, drawanime.com. You don't Google this. This is a website. So
Yes,
yeah.
it's also the link on our profile.
Yep.
Can't stop mentioning the brush. It's so good. It is. Like, it literally is
so
so good. It's not even believable.
Yeah.
I joined today when you mentioned Rodgon was here too. Yeah, he's come by a couple times recently. Yeah. I think my question missed him. I think he left right before I asked if he would come on the YouTube channel for an interview. But
maybe we'll ask him like when he comes back again.
Yeah, if he comes back on. Oh, if you go to his streams, let him know that we wanted to invite him on an interview on our YouTube channel. I think it'd be pretty fun. Streaming the same time as you guys sometimes. That'd be cool.
That's fun. I actually have not seen Rodgon's art before.
I have. He's like a character artist. He does a bunch of fun
Is he on
cartoony
Instagram?
stuff. He's good at characters. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't go on Instagram very much. Comment on Blue Period. I haven't seen
I see it. Oh, it's followed by Will Weston.
Well, yeah, Rodgon's he's a legend.
Oh, that's fun. He said that was it favorite art duo?
Yeah,
That's
my
so
favorite art
sweet.
duo.
So sweet.
Spoiler alert, we're the only art duo.
Yeah, that's true. We're the only ones.
I don't know. There might be. Does anybody know if there's other art duos out there?
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, he's got great stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna show you.
Really good shape language.
Really good shape language.
Like this is
I feel so honored.
like peak.
Oh, fun drawing.
And y'all say I draw small. That's actually not that small. It actually is pretty small, but you draw small, you draw fast.
Well, it's mostly videos, isn't it? Oh.
It's an anime about art.
Oh, Blue Period. I heard it's like an anime about like art and expression and stuff, and it's like a pretty good anime. I'd probably watch it just try it out.
Maybe we'll have to. Pretty crazy, Dahlia. TikTok didn't nerf this stream, did it? 18,000 people come by so far today. I know it's the microphone, and I'm so sad.
It is. Oh, Alexa says tips on art portfolio to those applying to art school. We have some tips, but for a certain school.
What school?
What school are you thinking of?
And what program? Like, it's so dependent, right? I mean, portfolio is like you usually start and end with your best work. You don't have too many pieces. Make sure you really follow the directions.
Like just, I would say your best bet is making sure you follow directions and you have what was I gonna say? Crap. Like as long as you like put in your best work and also follow directions, I don't think you can go wrong. Mass art. What program in that area, in that school? Like, is there an illustration program that you want to go to? Oh, Massachusetts College of Art and Design. Okay.
That's fun.
Yeah.
I would just really Bachelor of Fine Arts Illustration. I would just really rigorously study their entry requirements. Maybe talk to people who have gone there. I don't really know. I've helped people build portfolio. I do a mentorship where I help people build portfolios for like art center and stuff. Not to brag, but you know, most of the students that I mentor get in. The students that don't get in, they just
you helped me with my
work.
portfolio, and I got in. So.
Yeah. Well, Toby got in.
Yeah, Toby got in.
What's his name? Noah got in.
Yeah.
I mentor a lot of people to help build them portfolios for entertainment design and art center. But it's so dependent on what the requirements are. You know, do your best.
Like if all they really ask for is like, oh, give us some samples of like traditional artwork, mixed media artwork, or like just digital whatever, then like basically they're probably gonna be pretty lenient. I've seen a lot of like different college applications, and I went to an art high school, and they always like, and a lot of people went to like different art colleges, so a lot of their portfolio was just like a bunch of variety of artwork. The kind that I applied for was more specific. So I made a portfolio for entertainment design at Art Center, and they had a lot of like more rigorous requirements, like, oh, it's a story and you have to have this much amount of characters, this much amount of props, this much amount of environments in order to get, you know, accepted. And so I had to do those requirements, right? Kitty beans. Yeah. Oh, look at it. Look at his paw. He's like, you want food? Yeah. Oh, you're so cute.
All right,
Apple.
we'll give him a treat and see if he wants it. He does want it. Here.
He's gonna choke on it.
No, he just absorbed it, dude. Applejack absorbs treats. He doesn't chew them. He just instantly swallows it. Sorry, Toby, I don't have anything for you, unless you want to give him one here. Okay, he looks pretty sad back there.
He does.
Applejack, yes. Applejack is very cute.
Bro, don't sniff my finger. Sniff. Here's a treat.
Sniff my finger, Toby. We did get a Toby follow earlier. Toby, if you're still here, I don't know.
Toby?
Our cat's named Toby too.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Alani. Who drinks Alani? Let's see a show of hands.
I sometimes.
Any
drink it.
Alani drinkers here?
They should
Apple, where are you going? You
they should
squirming out.
honestly make
Oh no, I've awoken the beast. Me, what's Alani? It's a girly pop energy drink. No, that's my Alani. You better not step on that keyboard again. I'm gonna.
or your tablet. Baby Jack, you're such a cutie.
Do you have anything to say to chat? He's like. I mean, I like it. Pompoov, why is everything you say a
The
question?
mark, bro. You typed in something. Applejack's. Y'all want to see?
Y'all want to
Applejack's
see what
type?
Applejack typed? Here's what Applejack has to say. BS. How dare you?
How dare you call BS on our stream? Applejack.
I love it how he's just like gone into NPC.
NPC mode.
Look at you, Toby. You're a good looking little dude.
What does seaweed look like?
Bro, there's so much cat hair in the air. I'm playing like asteroid defense with hair. It's like. Show me the drink. It's just clear. It literally looks like water. Here, go on Applejack. Here, you can go walk over Christina's iPad or something, or behind it. It's fine. Here's the drink. It's just this. It just looks like cloudy water.
Cloudy water. That's wild.
Wow, the likes tonight, guys. The likes tonight.
It's kind of.
Okay. Pompoov, are you carrying the likes again? I've had it before, I think. Everybody, don't forget, it really helps out if you like the live. Just tap the screen as fast as you can. How about this? Tap the live, do 100 likes, but don't look until you think you've got 100, and then let us know how many you actually got. Does that make sense?
No.
Like, it doesn't, like, if you tap the live a bunch of times, it doesn't tell you, like, live how many times you're liking it, right? It just says, like, heart. But you, like, try to guess when you hit 100 and then see what you actually got. Does that make sense? That's the worst explanation.
It's hard to explain.
How the heck would I explain that? Try to tap the like 100 times and tell us what you actually got. 96, 151, 109. Just like vibe it out, right? Just be like, I feel like it's been 100.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
It actually does
And
tell you
then
got
check what you
143. I think I sent 100. Not me tricking chat into liking the live. 191, 202. I love this song.
It's so good. I'm trying to find some good seaweed images. Oh, that's pretty good.
Seaweed.
Seaweed. Ah, one of those gummies from Miniso.
I did too. 286.
Oh, that's wild. Well, if you guys get a 100K likes, then we'll give you guys head pack.
Do they, huh?
Yeah, that's what we did. That's what we said.
100,000 likes. Chat gets head pads. How did I get 200 exactly instead of 100? Tutorial on how to draw birds.
I don't know how to draw birds. I'm sorry. I mean, I could definitely look at a bird and draw it. What kind of bird? I'll challenge accepted. What kind of bird?
523? Everything Pompoof types in the chat, it's just like,
Huh?
it ends in a question mark. It's like that. Remember those people that went through the drive-thru and they're like, oh,
yeah.
I'd like 2 cheeseburgers, and he's like, 2 cheeseburgers? Okay. Like, and some fries and some fries? And they're like cracking up. Does anybody remember that? I'm cursed?
Blue jay? Okay, I'll look up a blue jay.
Guys, do you remember that TikTok? And they're like cracking up? Like, be honest. Someone send that to me. Like, send that to us. Dang, if Fox was here. Secretary, we need... What, like,
Okay, I'll draw a blue jay. From what I see on my reference here, I'll just take a picture on my iPad.
Oh my gosh, bro. Get me out of here. Thank you.
I just have this image. So I'm just going to go based off of that. What I would do is
Drive-through question guy. Let's go.
I'd just try to get like the basic shapes, and I would try to make sure that my proportions are good. So like I would look at like, okay, is the head gonna be round? Is what shape is the body? Do I see like the chest being really like puffed up? You know, what kind of simple shape can I use to encapsulate this whole shape of the bird? What's up?
Here it is. Look at this.
It's like a Miki pose.
It is like a Miki and Tira experience. And a large fry.
Fry.
Oh my gosh, so wild. I love this video. It's one of my favorites.
And then I would basically just like blend the forms. Like, okay, well, how long is the beak? Well, the beak is not like this long. That's not a blue jay. It's probably on the shorter side. So I just put in my best guess. I definitely noticed a little tuft on its head that feels like a blue jay. And then they also have like these long tail feathers at the bottom. So like, just try to do the best you can. Here's your legs. No. Your wings can overlap. So this is what I'm seeing. Like this is the wings, and I'm looking at the shapes that this pattern's causing. There's also like some extra patterns up here and here. But like this is a crappy drawing right now. But like that's okay, because
the crappy drawings lead to good drawings.
Exactly. So like this is just for like.
It's cute. I like it. It ain't crappy at all. It's super mega cute.
Oh, thank you. And then you can like do a little bit of sketch on the patterns. Like I noticed that there's like blue with a white stripe, and then there's another batch of blue and a little bit of white and a bit of blue again, but I'm using like a dark color for that. And then they have these tail feathers that kind of have these little marks that are kind of like horizontal stripes. And so, you know, there's a bird.
Applejack's pose is kind of funny right now. That's a nice little, cute little bird.
Oh, thank you. I tried my best. Not really. Well, I mean, yeah, I did. I did try my best on it.
Very much.
If I were to try my best on it, I would like render it and stuff, but like I don't feel like doing that.
He's got like his legs sticking out. He's like, what is this?
Cleaning in a weird way, Applejack. I wish I could see your face.
Yeah, he's too high up.
Only we could like lower the cat tower.
There we go. That's cute as heck.
Applejack. Wow, you're so handsome, so muscular.
Honestly, I could watch Applejack like clean
Screw.
himself all day.
could
I don't
too.
know about you.
First timer, Boma says, "Oh, awesome."
Awesome.
Hey.
Sorry, a little bit delayed.
Yeah, very delayed. Sorry.
All good. They've already blocked and reported us.
Oh,
Apple. Look at that.
look at that cute paw.
Ah.
Calming, healing.
Okay. Going to town.
You don't clean very well, do you, Applejack? You don't go like long motions. You go like,
Ah. Imagine if cats had opposable thumbs. They'd wreak even more havoc than they already do. Toby broke a wine bottle yesterday. They're building like houses across the street. What?
his face is like, ugh.
They're building houses across the street, and there was a stampede of tractors. Oh my gosh! And the cats were like, "Oh my gosh, what do we do?
They were
What do we
so
do?"
restless.
And Toby goes inside the cabinet, knocks out a wine bottle, shatters it on the ground. I'm meeting with the student, so Christina had to clean the entire thing up by herself. Thank you.
Thank you.
I didn't even know where it broke. I can't even tell. So it
Really?
means you did a really good job cleaning it.
Yay. I only
And
had to use all my rags.
just wild.
How many
You're
cats do you have?
three too many, honestly.
3.
Nah, three stooges, you know, 3 cuties.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
My friend's cat eats his food with his paws. Really?
Yeah, that's
he
wild.
goes like,
You know what Toby does? He takes his paw and he dips it in the water bowl, and then he takes it out and he looks at it and he licks it, and then he like shakes it off everywhere, and then he just does it again. He's like, boop 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 boop,
look at
and then
he's
he
like amused.
he goes back. Anytime he'll go on the desk and start sticking his paws in water, and then he'll flick it everywhere and it gets all over the place, and the whole ground is wet. It's cute.
It is cute.
It's a mess, but
At
it's
least
cute.
It's just water.
That's just water.
Toby? If only there was like a cat cam down there so we could see like the cats. walking
Bro,
on the
kitty
desk.
cam 1, kitty cam 2. We need like full security footage. What's this underneath of Applejack? Is that Anime Academy How to Draw Manga Volume 1 and Anime Academy How to Draw Manga Volume 2 available on Amazon? What are you looking at, Applejack? Are you looking at Anime Academy How to Draw Characters Volume 2? Did you learn how to draw?
Downloaded the brush and it's really nice. Oh, it's definitely the best.
The 2 books that you published, how did that get there? We should honestly have like silly product placement.
Oh yeah.
And then where's Snaz saying sell out?
Snaz is gone.
Snaz has gone to sell out something else. I don't know, sell kangaroos or something. Bed? The 2 books that you published. Guess what I'm getting for Christmas?
Tablet?
Oh, the 2 book. Oh, you're getting our 2
Oh.
books. That's awesome.
Is it?
My friend calls me a kangaroo. I hate it. Why it is? It cost me at an art center that would call me a rattlesnake.
Why?
Because I was from Arizona, and he's like, rattlesnake.
I mean, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, he was
That's
Greek.
pretty
He was cool.
That's a pretty cool nickname. They called you an absolute unit, from what I remembered.
That was Dennis. Dennis
was
said
Dennis?
something about like, oh, look at that unit, but like he was joking. Dennis, I haven't had any classmates come by our streams. They don't know we're streamers. I haven't told anybody. Like a couple of my close childhood friends know.
Yeah.
I never told anybody that we started to social media.
I only had one classmate from high school that saw us on.
Yeah, organically found you.
Yeah, organically found us.
Dang, how many people, in order for someone you know in real life to find your social media, how many people do you think have had to have come by and like seen us?
I have no clue.
That's crazy.
Don't. Oh
How
my
dare you.
gosh, kitty. Apple. Wow, that's a nice gesture on that pose.
He made it
Okay.
even better.
Yeah.
Bro, Applejack just improved the gesture. Apple.
I
What
don't
is he
think.
gonna do to it? He's happy.
Yeah. Are you happy, Apple? He's such a goofball. What happened? Chat.
His face fell off.
His face fell off.
His face fell off. Oh
can't see it.
no. Chad, his face fell off. Look what you did, Applejack. You ripped off his face.
This is a tragedy. Oh, are you gonna go in and look at it? Oh, he's biting it.
That's so funny.
Really vague question, but any tips for trying out digital as drawing traditionally since forever? You've been drawing digitally since forever. I would say if you want to go like, if you want to do digital art, try to do things that is very similar to how you do things traditionally. Like, do something as simple as possible. Like, just take a pen, get a brush, get an eraser, play with layers, and just draw, because that's what's just gonna get you to break into those devices and stuff. I mean, like, honestly, it's such a good time to be an artist right now. Like, you got like tablets that are so cheap nowadays. You got drawing programs that are literally free.
You got us
You got us.
to distract you from drawing.
Yep. And occasionally teach you guys how to draw. But like, yeah, I would just draw on it. I wouldn't really experiment with like colors yet, unless you want to. I'd experiment with like what do some certain layers do. Like, I would have, if I want to experiment with color, I would draw, a sketch, and then I would put a layer underneath that sketch layer and put some color underneath. Yeah, kind of start there. Doesn't have to be complicated. You can always learn more tips and stuff as you go and as you get more comfortable with it. But sometimes, you may not end up liking digital art like long term. You may just be like, you know what, I just prefer traditional, and that is totally fine. There's a lot of artists that are just only traditional, and they do a lot of good stuff.
Mm-hmm. If you've got a desire to try, just try it.
Mm-hmm. Like,
But you don't need a desire. You can do whatever you want.
yeah.
Applejack, you got hair all over him.
Oh no.
He probably thinks he was like got it stuck in spider webs or something. This little
Bro,
figure.
back when I was like younger, we didn't have XP Pen, or we didn't even have like Huion back then. When I was like, what, in 2000? I think I got my first tablet, my first Cintiq or like legit tablet in like 2013 or 14. I don't think they had those brands back then, or maybe I just never saw it. I only was familiar with Wacom at the time, and they were so expensive. And Photoshop and Clip Studio were kind of like the only ones that I've seen that were like good drawing programs.
Kitty.
So y'all have it pretty good if you just want to get started. Maybe I draw too much from anime and comic books, so when I draw from real reference, it doesn't make same as reference, but still looking good sometimes. Is that wrong? As someone who's drawn a lot of anime and didn't draw any realistic stuff until much later, like, that's gonna happen for a while. You're still trying to get used to like realistic proportions and stuff. Totally fine. I would say if you want to continue like drawing from realism, like, understand proportion, understand like, okay, well, do I draw the heads too large, or do I stylize this too much? I need to go back and actually make it more like the reference. He's not even purring.
He is a little bit.
He is? Oh, okay, I can't even hear his purring.
Chat, did you hear it?
Do you guys have any advice on how to get more creative when doing character interaction doodles? Well, I love doing this kind of stuff. what I do is I draw one character doing something, and then I will add another character beside it reacting to it. So, like for instance, I have a lot down here because I drew a lot of those interacting illustrations and stuff. So, like for instance, I drew Jake initially, I think, in this one because I wanted to just study a suit, and then I had to have a bit of a story, so I added Naomi reacting to him, and I think I also added the extra girls in the back just drinking boba together as they ignore Jake's glow up. But that's kind of what I like to do, is I'll just start with one character, and I'll be like, well, what other story can I add to it? There was another one that I did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I'll think about little things like that too. Like that.
Oh yeah, this one.
I have two Pookie. That one.
Yeah, that one. I drew Abby, just alone, and then I'm like, well, I gotta draw her friends, Miki and Miko. So I added Miko behind her because she's the more shy one, and I wanted to make sure that her pose fit her personality, and then they're dynamic together. And then Miki is in the back causing mischief, and so that's where I decided to put her in the back. But I wanted all characters to be together. So that's kind of like what I do to get started. But you can definitely plan everything beforehand. Like, you can already just start with 3 characters rather than just start with 1 and add others. But yeah, that's what I'd like to do. What else is there? Oh yeah, there's this one right here. I'm not just characters looking at each other.
I forgot about that. They're like, crawling around.
Yeah. I just drew chibis. And then I thought that this one was cute, and then I had Miki react. What else was there? Just a lot of other different things that I do, but they're all like with the same concept.
Dang, maybe we should do another chibi stream at some point.
Chibi stream, yeah, those are fun.
Yeah.
Was there one earlier? Did I have anything here? Oh yeah. Different expressions too.
Wait, I don't even remember this one. That one's so cute. The heck?
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. I don't remember this. Oh, I think I remember. She gets charcoal for Christmas. I think that was the concept.
I do think I remember that.
And then she's like, actually, this is kind of useful. Yeah, useful. I like charcoal.
This is an efficient fuel.
Yeah. What else is there? Yeah, I drew a lot of bodies and anatomy, like this anatomy stream, you know. What else is there? I know there's more. I just have to fish through all of them.
They are cute. Melody says, I love the doodles you guys make so much. They're so cute.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, here's like extra doodles. This was Colton's doodle.
Yeah.
Initially. And then I added more to it.
Yeah, I remember that. Well, who was that again?
That was Amber.
Amber?
We sure like to use the name Amber. We have Amber as another character for our project.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
And then this is another character. Maybe we'll name her a different name.
That's cute.
And I drew her a nun friend, her young nun friend. It's like a little story. What else was there? Fun stuff. It's kind of fun looking back. Oh yeah, and we did these ones. The FVI, the fruit and vegetable.
The fruit and veggie investigators.
Yeah.
Who could forget? That is a classic.
So this was done on a stream. I don't even know exactly how it came to be. I think we were just doing like random like shapes, and then we just like created characters out of them. And so we created Dylan, the villain, because he's a pickle, like a dill pickle.
Mm-hmm.
And then Bob, the sweet potato, and they're like good cop, bad cop. They're like rivals. And then this is Shallot, like based off of a shallot. So her name was Shallot, with 2 onion kids, a pearl onion and a leek. And
I remember this.
We named him Lick because it sounds cooler.
Lick? Oh yeah. It's not leek, Mom. It's a lick. It's like Flynn in Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
It's not Walt Jr., Mom. It's Flynn.
It's Flynn. It's Lick, Mom. And then yeah. So they're like the fruit and veggie investigators, and they're like
That's good stuff.
It's I don't know, like a cop type dynamic.
Just have fun with it is the thing. Like, we don't take anything seriously on stream.
So I think in the story it was like fruits versus veggies, So like the veggies were the good guys and the fruits were like the bad guys or something. And so
What
these
about
two
the
were
late?
fighting.
Remember the tomatoes, the
Yes,
cherry
I was
tomatoes.
gonna get to that.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
So like these two are have a beef, and then but they're also like pining for this girl, 'cause she's a nice lady. But then this lady comes along and she's a mole because nobody can really argue if a tomato is a fruit or a vegetable. So that's why we made this concept. So her name is Sherry, and she probably has like a bunch of other sisters like Roma Tomato.
Oh yeah, she has all the cherry
the-
tomato
yeah,
sisters.
Yeah, the cherry
Remember
tomato
Callie?
sisters. Callie?
Callie and broccoli.
Oh yeah. There they are.
Oh yes,
Broccoli.
broccoli.
And Callie like cauliflower.
And his girlfriend.
Cauliflower. These two are probably my favorites. I actually really like Callie's design. She's like super cool. Oh, and then there's Chief of the FBI, the big boss. Let's squash this case. He's a butternut squash. We have to make this a story at some point. I love this.
Garrett.
Garrett. He's the nerd hacker carrot. So we named him Garrett. I don't know. I think you probably named him that.
Can you draw a carrot? OMG, that is a
Yeah,
carrot.
this is the carrot.
I need a whole manga series of these characters for real.
I love this story so much. We tend to
Yes.
really like detective stories. The hardened detective.
My mom had a dog that loved carrots. Fancy.
Yeah.
She loved carrots. Just she literally would treat them like a little treat.
That's good. Oh, I think the whole there was initially a love triangle between these three. But then Dylan was originally a bad guy. He was like super arrogant. And then we were like, but what if she changes him and they end up falling in love instead of these two? And Cherry and Bob end up falling in love with each other. I thought that was a fun twist. That'd be a cute twist. And then that way, Dylan can actually become a good father figure to rebellious Lick right here. And baby Pearl. I love the Pearl onion. Like, look how cute that is.
The boy found sneaking around.
Uh-oh. Can you go get through there? I don't really know what the carrot does. He's probably just like an information guy. Oh, look at you. Are you guys gonna duke it out? You guys are so silly.
They were getting in the book room. I didn't close the door.
Oh, I didn't close the door.
So they were like messing around in there.
Oh, okay. Is there any way to make proportions of the torso accurate while drawing anatomy? Oh yeah, there's a whole proportional system to it. I'm gonna try to find one that feels that's easy to see. Oh yeah, I know. So here's the torso breakdown. What you can do is you can divide the upper body into 3 equal boxes. So just make sure that they're the same height. Second box is where the rib cage will fit in. Halfway from this third box is the pelvis, the start of the pelvis, and then your head is about 2/3 of this first box. So we teach this in anime art school. That I have you go through a bunch of drawings just building this proportional system. But yeah, this is what you would do. If you want a video on this, we have a how to draw bodies video on our YouTube channel as well. It's the same name, Draw Anime Academy. I cover that same thing. Let me look. I know what's in there. Draw Anime Academy on YouTube. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, I cover the proportional method right in here. And I show you how to draw it, and I basically cover like how to draw bodies with this method, starting from scratch, from the upper body to the lower body.
Let's go.
Very basic construction. I actually quite like this video a lot. This is exactly the same way I would teach the figure drawing class in our anime art school, but it's way more fleshed out in the class. This is more of like a basic how to draw how to draw bodies, and then I turn them into basic forms. So this is a very comprehensive video that I'm quite proud of. And then I even add like some anatomy on top. That's good, Wolfpack.
Wolfpack, welcome. Ow! Welcome, Wolfpack. Ow! Although we're more of like a kitty pack.
Yeah, that's true. We're more of a cat pack.
Cat pack. Mm-mm.
It's already 9. When did we start streaming?
It's been 4 hours. We
4
started
hours?
at 5. Bro, this has been a pretty sick stream.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind more streams like this, honestly. What the heck?
Yeah, by the way, if you want to check out Anime Art School and this speaks to you, you can check it out on our website,
Yes.
drawanime.com.
If your guys' dream is to eventually make your own webcomic or manga, and you're looking for somewhere to learn the fundamentals like figure drawing, perspective, backgrounds, clothing, costume drawing, character design, we literally have an online school built exactly for you. If that is you, we built this for you.
Yep.
And it's basically like a college alternative. So if you want to go to college to learn all these fundamentals, but you can't afford it, you can't quit your job, yada, yada, yada.
You have a life.
This is for you. Yeah, if you have a life and it's a one-time payment, you get it forever. And it's like a year-long program. And you get all these different classes that teach these. They're like college level classes where they're like 14 weeks long. So,
Yep.
and Dahlia, yes, one of these star pupils, always coming by the stream and hanging out and improving all the time. But yeah, so you feel free to check it out. This is our website.
drawanime.com. All the information and the class demos and images and stuff will be on there.
Yeah. So
yeah.
if you like what we're teaching, like even the stuff that I was showing earlier, like this kind of stuff, not that. This is one of my lessons from the class. Like I do this all in real time and break it down. This is from my painting class. So I teach you how to do backgrounds and environments, but we also go over like studies and still lives and picking colors and notan and 3 values and 5 value systems and everything. So I teach the painting classes and the composition classes and the perspective class. Christina teaches the figure drawing, anatomy, clothing drawing, character design, that sort of thing.
And we also have a joint class towards the end.
Yeah.
Where we create a portfolio and stuff.
Yup. And it's fun. It's a lot of fun. 4 hours, huh?
Yep.
I need to watch more of my show tonight.
Me too. How do you like this little doodle?
We even talk about like really advanced concepts like simultaneous contrast.
Advanced painting techniques.
Yeah, like pretty cool stuff. Simplifying, value grouping, a lot of really important things when it comes to like painting and design. What's up? Do I like that? Yes, I love it. Who is that?
I don't know who it is. I just decided to draw a mermaid that had dark hair and a friend.
Head pats. Overdue.
Is it overdue?
119,000 likes.
Oh, okay, then it is pretty overdue.
That's wild.
I don't think I'll add it. It's too noisy.
That's fun.
It is fun though. Here, you can.
I feel like even the orange.
Yeah.
I feel like even maybe it could be kind of cool. Like,
do it. I probably added them in a way that it wasn't as flattering, but that's actually kind of neat.
Like that could be kind of cool. Maybe there's like windows or something in the background. And maybe you could even get like a little bit of the integration, right? Where it's
sometimes just adding a bit of that extra bit in there makes it feel good.
Not there.
Okay.
Could do something like that. I would probably like focus on probably grouping them in a little bit more interesting of a way, but I kind of like the color,
Yeah. Thank you. All right, head pats time.
Head pats.
This is you, chat.
It's so cluttered. Let's turn off some of those.
Sure.
Maybe the Monster Milk. They don't get Monster Milk. Let's be honest. That's like
they don't.
That's a Halloween event. Oh my goodness.
Good job, chat.
100,000 likes. Yippee. Can we get some yippies? Where the heck? Amazing.
Since this has been a pretty good stream, let's give them a bit of chalky milk.
Don't tell me they're getting chalky milk. Oh my gosh. You guys were here when it happened. Wait.
Please. That literally sounded almost exactly like the Minecraft one. Good job.
That's crazy. Don't forget, if they eat and drink, they
burp.
must get burped. So, chat, get burped.
Get burped.
Get burped. I want to see some burps. We cannot have chat get a tummy ache.
That's not very good for babies. Hi, Apple, what are you doing? And Apple has decided to crash the head pads.
Applejack, we're kind of having a
Moment.
thing here.
Apple, look at that cute little booty butt. Ew, do you have poop on your tail? No, you don't.
Ew. I don't know. Does he?
I don't think so.
Stinky.
Hi, Apple.
You're stinky, baby.
Stinky baby. What is it with calling cats stinky that's just so adorable?
Hey, shh.
No,
Don't you go back there.
Oh,
Yeah, don't you sass.
Get
You
back
can't
up
go
there.
back there. You'll unplug the computer. Chat will go bye-bye. Come on. Stinky little baby. You need a shower.
All right, chat. Maybe we'll head off.
Sure.
It was a fun stream, though.
You
quite
really
liked
want to
it.
get to your show, don't
I
you?
do want to get to my show, but it's also getting late.
We will be back. We'll probably stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
We've been thinking about doing some visual library building. Some
Yeah. What if we did another game stream sometime?
Oh my goodness, Applejack, you need to wipe your booty. Wipe that booty. Yeah. Get out of here.
We'll play with you in a bit.
Well, I had a fantastic time.
It's fun seeing y'all chat.
Yes, don't forget, we have a Discord server.
Mm-hmm.
Your nephew's birthday tomorrow. Awesome. Happy birthday to the nephew.
We have a Discord server, so you can check that out. You can also check out all of our classes once again, and our books are also on this website.
Hold on, I gotta watch that TikTok. All right,
What? This question mark?
this one, it's so funny. All right. I can't get it. That last one was so good.
That's so good.
That's so funny. That's such an experience.
good.
I would love that.
No problem, Saf. Focus on your school.
Oh yeah, you get through that school. Get through that school. Get good grades. Honestly, I don't care what grades you get. I won't get mad no matter what.
Yeah, me neither. If you get an F, I don't care.
I mean, whatever happens, right? Just do your best.
Mm-hmm.
Do your best. If you avoid doing the work, do your best at avoiding it. If you do the work, do your best at doing it. Just do your best.
Just do your best, regardless.
I'm a terrible parent. I mean, I'm a great parent.
People want us to adopt them at this point, for some reason.
Ichi the Witch, I haven't heard of it.
I've not heard of it.
Look, I didn't try my hardest back when I was in high school. Probably didn't help me out very much. I'm a terrible parent. I mean, I'm a great parent. I'm legally obligated to say, for legal reasons, I'm a great parent.
So, yeah, it's funny. Someone interrupted the clean cycle in our litter robot.
Those kitties are up to some mischief.
Mm-hmm.
Applejack, am I a good parent?
Poppy would say otherwise.
Am I a good parent?
I think you're a very good cat parent.
Cat dad?
Cat dad.
Whoa. Okay. He's like... Weird little dude. Okay. Fair enough. You better clean that booty.
He don't have enough movement for that.
Christina's way better if a art parent than you. Off.
Grammar.
I wonder about you, Saf. Sometimes. Batmat05. Hello, my FYP seems to have recommended me your live stream. Do they call it an FYP on YouTube?
I guess.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Welcome to the stream that's about to end, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You can rewatch the whole thing, though, if you want. We won't be live. Hello. Jelly, hi. We got new people coming in. Bully.
Bully?
Bully.
Bully?
Bouillon?
Bouillon?
Better than bouillon? What is it? How does it pronounce? Bouillon or bouillon?
Bouillon.
Bouillon?
Yeah.
Like booyah.
Yes.
What the heck? My whole life
Bouillon.
is a lie.
Bouillon. It's a French word, I think.
Bullion?
Buillion.
Bouillon.
It's not like bullion, like gold or silver bullion. It's like bouillon.
Well, language never was my
Okay,
best
you know what?
subject.
Let's just look at it.
Bullion.
I think it's bouillon.
Bullion.
I came in. Where can I watch the stream? I came in too late. You can head to our YouTube channel, Draw Anime Academy, and we're live there right now. And we've been live for the last 4 hours and 15 minutes and 18 seconds, and you can go rewatch. This feels like the first stream in a long time that it's kind of just nice to chill.
Yeah. Okay, it's Boillon.
Bouillon.
Pronunciation.
Bouillon.
Okay.
Bouillon.
Bouillon.
Bouillon. That's what I've been saying. Bouillon.
It's not bouillon, it's bouillon.
Bouillon. Bull.
Bouillon. Not bouillon.
Yeah, what about bull sh? What a word, bro. Bouillon. Bouillon. Bouillon.
Bouillon.
Bouillon.
Wait.
Hold on. What the heck is this, bro? Look at this. Look at the lips? Who does that, bro? That's crazy. Focus.
I've also watched a lot of cooking videos with this pronunciation.
Bouillon. Bouillon.
Yeah.
Bouillon.
Well, now you know how to pronounce it. So whenever you see a bouillon cube,
Bouillon.
bull-
Schreidenfreib. Schmebenfreib. Bro, imagine if anatomy was all German. Like all the words. It'd be like Stangen, Fringen, Schmegen, or something. You know, they have like this super long.
Okay.
Like.
What about
Penzer
muscles in German?
Wagon. Muscles in German. Yeah. What are the muscles in German?
Oh yeah.
No, like the muscles.
Okay. Muscle chart German description.
I knew it. Grubber Ruckens Muskel. What?
Hold on.
I don't know how to read those. I would cry.
Grober Ruckens
Chat, do we have anybody who speaks German here? Is anybody from Germany or Switzerland?
Oberarm
I told you, it's going to be Arbor Armenspecken Muskel. I knew it.
Fingerstrecker.
Fingerstrecker? That's crazy cool.
Finger.
Look at that one. Oberschnecken. That's crazy. I love this. They're not really seeing it completely. There we go.
Scheiben Muskel.
Holy moly. Hinter.
Whoops, sorry. Sorry.
Hinter Oberschenkenmuskeln. Schmitty Werben Jaegermenschensen.
What?
He was number 1.
Huh?
Schmitty Werben Jaeger. Schmitty Werben Jaegermenschensen.
What's that from?
He was number 1.
From what?
It was his hat, Mr. Krabs.
Oh.
He was number 1.
SpongeBob?
Bro, these muscles.
Now look at that one. Untergraten Muskel.
Muscle. I love that. We
Tri-
would say
oh,
that
look,
with
this is the
muscles.
easiest one.
Triceps.
Triceps.
It's not triceps. It's
Triceps.
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 I love that. How many apples tall are you?
Not all apples are the same size.
What? Is that from something?
No.
Oh.
I just said not all apples are the same size.
Die.
Small apples?
Dimusculgruppen.
The muscle grouping. The muscle group.
Dang. Smitty, Werman, Jaegerman, Jensen. It's been so long since I've seen that episode. I don't remember it. It was his bat. Krangen.
That's deltoid.
That kind of
Okay. Sternocleidomastoid. How about that?
Sternocleidomastoid.
Musculus. They don't have a.
We've entered a rabbit hole.
Okay. Biceps.
What was the really stinking long one? Biceps.
Biceps. I don't know.
Go back to the image and see what the super long one was pointing at. What muscle was that?
I have to look. Muscle.
I love German words. They're great. Vito told me was trying to teach
Which
me
one?
some German.
Extensor.
This one. That's the
Hamstrings.
bicep femoris. Yeah. So that's the. Wow, that's a long word,
Okay,
bro.
okay. I think it's probably. Well, we'll do the.
They're so
Latin.
creative. They're very creative.
We'll do hamstrings. Hamstrings first. Okay, that's not it. What's the rectus femoris?
I'm sorry for Pomfoof. Why does every message of yours end in a question mark?
Look.
Dahlia? Hold up. I got no chance of saying that. I'm not even gonna try. What?
That's pretty good.
Des rechten Oberschenkels. Schenkels.
How do they get these words?
That's crazy cool. Dang. That's so fun. Dahlia, why does every Pompoof message end in a question mark? Is it German or Polish?
It's
German.
Trapezius. Let's do trapezius.
This is some funky music, bro. Because you pointed it out, now it will never end. I'm just gonna end every sentence in a question mark.
Oh, pectoralis.
Pectoralis.
What if we talked? But
Brust muscle.
Brust. Why did she say it so slow?
Maybe it's like a fast
Brustmuskel.
version and then a small version. That's probably what it is.
How do you change it?
I don't know. I just tapped it.
Brustmuskel.
Rib cage. That's how it said it. Brustkorb.
Okay.
Quadriceps.
That's like literally the same.
Yeah, it's the same.
All right, chat.
That was fun. Fun little rabbit hole.
That was good stuff. That was really fun.
Applejack, are you German?
He's a kitty cat.
He's a domestic short hair, means he's a mutt.
Yeah. Domestic short hair is cat language for whatever the heck. Just whatever. Whatever happened to come out. He's the cutest little thing ever, though. Sometimes I get him I get him confused with a little dust bunny. I'm like, is that a lint under the couch? Nope.
Okay,
it's
why do they call
apple.
them dust bunnies?
Yeah.
Clumps of dust, lint, hair, skin cells, and other debris that accumulate in corners and under furniture. Why are they called dust bunnies?
Yeah, because they're sick, dude.
Because their fluffy, spherical clumps of dust, hair, and lint resemble small, soft bunnies. I guess that is pretty cute.
Apple.
Oh, you are a dust bunny.
Don't you look at me with those eyes, Applejack.
Ooh, you like that? You like that, kitty?
Oh, he likes that now.
Just keep scratching.
Oh, yes.
I like it when they go like this.
Uh,
They just keep going and going.
Ah.
What's that from? from?
I don't know. I think it's from something. Apple Baby? It is Apple Baby. Ah.
What's that from? It sounds so familiar.
It's because my mom's dog had that little pig that was like,
Oh.
you
I
know,
thought that was a
and you
chicken.
squeeze it really hard, and it would go, ah, and sometimes it would go like, ah, and it let out like this really high pitched squeak, and she would go crazy if you like squeeze the pig super hard until it let like this like really really high pitched like whistle. She would be like,
That's so funny.
oh my gosh, Applejack, you're liking that a lot.
I'm so happy.
Whoa.
What is
What?
this?
I ain't watching all that.
That's funny, Sap.
What was that?
I don't
He
know.
was number one. La 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 la.
Been trying to figure out about what drawing apps do you use and what are some good apps to buy. We use Procreate, but there's also just a bunch of free apps like Ibis Paint and free drawing programs like Krita and Medibang and other stuff that I don't remember. But I prefer Procreate because this is a really good program overall. And they have like a big huge update recently with brushes. Wow, he really likes that.
Oh yeah, he's locked in. I'm locked in. I'm like totally zoomed out. I'm like, he was number one.
I need a tinkle.
Yeah.
We should have like we should watch a movie on stream sometime.
He's so small here that he's one.
Popcorn. What's that? Is that from something? Apple. Oh my gosh. My hand is covered in hair. Look at this. It's floating It's floating everywhere. Look at that. You can literally see the hair on the back of my fingers. I'm cooked. This is going to get everywhere. It's almost time for me to go to bed. Dahlia, the day's just started. The day has just started.
Tonight's the night.
The sun has been down too long. It feels like 2 a.m. It's 9:30. Dang, I should start going to bed earlier. I wish I was going to bed right now. Are you going to bed right now, Dahlia? Why don't you like lay in bed? And then you'll like just kind of use us as like a bedtime video. 8:30 for you.
Poppy has arrived. Chat, y'all want to see Poppy?
I'm already in bed. Are you like falling asleep?
Kitty.
Where's Poppy? Our moody princess is trying to get off.
She's so cute.
Princess?
You're so cute, Poppy. Your little cute little black foot is so cute. Her little tortie.
She didn't like that. You're a moody princess, aren't you?
Other kitty, yes. We have 3 kitties. 2 gray stinkies and 1 moody.
Moody stinky.
Moody stinky. She's not really that stinky. She smells the best out of all of them.
The best. She's the most hygienic.
Yeah, so unfortunately Toby lost his nose dookie foot streak. He had poopy foot yesterday, and so we had to reset the counter to 1.
He lasted about 15 days?
Yeah,
16
he
days?
lasted like on the closer to 3-week side. And we woke up and he had poopy all over his little foot. What?
I
You thought I was gonna say?
the other word. We ain't saying that one.
Boopy dookie all over his little footsies.
Mm-hmm.
Toby, no. I can't prove it. I can't prove it, but I think it's because he wanted more food and we didn't give him more food.
At least he ain't like a Bentley where he peed because he didn't get a treat that he liked.
Dang, we got a lot of soundboards that we haven't used.
I wish there was someone who could just like be in control of the soundboard, so anytime there was a funny moment, they just like pressed it. You know?
Tarby, no.
Tarby nar.
Nar, Tarbar.
Kitty.
Are you gonna get revenge by ripping your hair out all over the place, Poppy? Perhaps Dahlia. She'll just have like a wireless remote. All right, we're for real gonna head off this time.
Yep.
4 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. I cannot wait to get back to
Show.
yes. Yes.
Alright, bye chat. I'm kidding. We have to do the meow meow song. Night chat.
Meow, 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 meow. Good night, chat. Thank you for showing up. We'll be live again real soon, maybe even tomorrow. Meow, 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 meow. No question mark, Pompoof. Anyways, we will say goodbye for now. Have a great night. We will talk to you later.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want more scritch scratch? Look at that. He's so happy. He's like, oh, I love that. Bye-bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
See ya.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye, YouTube.
Bye.
See ya.